Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we are holding session 312, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you, patrons!
Thank you so much. Players, this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and open up your main character's character sheet and add 312 points for showing up on time to session 312. Just want to say thank you very much for showing up on time. When we last left our heroes, they had just defeated a bunch of T-Rexes and and minions of Set. And then someone used a what's it called? A grappling hook to try to attach to the tower, and that provoked a dungeon check, and lo and behold, it actually procced, and an NPC party appeared. And Varen, who is not here today, he has a job interview. He cast the True Seeing spell and took a look at the aura of one of the members of the NPC party. And the aura was black and I think jagged and black.
Ooh. Well, they have to die, huh?
Probably so.
Well, they started casting, so...
Yep, we were just about to enter first round of combat.
We were still
rolling initiative.
I've gotten my notes that
Yeah.
that there were 3 enemies in Cirrus who were casting, and I think Cirrus finished doing all of his spellcraft rolls, but not me and Calamar.
Yeah.
That's right.
And we're basically just gonna start initiative over again because I don't remember what they were doing, and we had technical difficulties right at the end of the session. So I'm going to re-roll initiative for definitely for the NPC party. And then I do need to place all of the Ashura's party onto the GM layer. And then, Gromnar, do you see your token?
Yeah, right there.
Okay, we're all over here. Alright.
Can you get rid of the red square also, now that it's not needed anymore?
Yeah.
On turned into a tree.
Yeah.
Does that?
He's kind of realizing that his animal spear is not really gonna do. It's not gonna cut the mustard here, so he's going into his plant spear stuff. And by the way, he still has several good berries dangling from his branches.
Yep.
I think there were 5 of them.
I think so.
He wants us to munch on his dangly bit.
Ew.
Dingleberries.
Does anyone see the dwarf?
Right there. I'm pinging it, I don't know.
You mean the dwarf as in Dean?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, Dean.
Dean's right here.
I think for the most part he forgets that Dean exists, and Dean doesn't really do a whole lot.
Dean buff.
Until one of us remembers and goes up straight up to him and asks him for something.
I'm
like,
hurt.
oh yeah. That's too bad because I really like Dean. He's a fun character.
Yeah, he's modeled after a former player character of mine. Actually, the very first character I ever played on Roll20 was Dean. I don't remember giving him a last name, but he was a champion. This one's a little different. He didn't quite have the stats for champion, so I made him. What is he, an Avenger? Or what's it called? I don't remember his kit. Anyways, back to initiative phase. Anyone can, of course, change their initiative. Okay, I see Varen right there. Need to put him on the.
I think we all
Fine.
had, if I remember, we all had rolled initiative. We were just waiting for the 100 spellcraft checks to be done before we started.
Like I said, I'm just gonna re-roll initiative for the entire enemy party because I don't remember what they were doing.
Yeah. As long as you don't make us do it, we're happy. I'd hate to have to re-roll because it's so much stuff to roll.
Yeah, looks like the evil dwarf is preparing to attack with a battle axe. This elf in the front, wearing field plate, I think. Yeah, field plate. Seems to be casting a spell, which is weird. Out of plate mail armor, casting a spell.
Yeah, I was curious about that. Like, what is that plate mail?
It's an ability. It's an ability of elves. They can cast.
I'm an elf.
If they're fighter thief, they can wear magic armor or elven armor and still cast like arcane spells.
What if they're fighter, thief, mage?
Yeah, you just have to be part fighter and thief.
Ooh, I like it. You got that? You got
could use that.
Yeah. All of a sudden, we're going. Yeah.
Yeah, fighter. Did I say fighter thief? I meant fighter mage.
Yeah, you meant.
I meant fighter mage.
I knew what you meant because I like to see a fighter thief try to throw spells. Yeah.
Hey, they
So-
can badly read scrolls at 10th level.
Well, when you put it that way.
Well, I am saying that that guy is casting this spell, so we should definitely take a look at his armor.
It looks like a female, actually. You can see her features.
A-cup boobs.
Yeah.
Got an athletic build.
Yeah, I'll never forget that you said that, the male and the female of the elf do look similar, except that the female has A-cup boobs.
Well, it's just because the boys are so pretty.
I know, right? Oh.
Alright, so anyone viewing that elf who has spellcraft, please speak up if you want to roll it.
Me.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Alright, first I'm going to roll with Paranglore.
And I achieved success.
Me too. And now I'm going to roll with Initar.
And then who else?
Oh no. Caranglore and Anitar both succeed.
No, I mean another player.
Do I need to redo mine?
Yep.
Oh. Sorry.
Go ahead
I'm
and
going to
roll.
be casting a different spell than last time, you know, you don't even know.
Okay. And then any other players? Damn it. Shannon, did you want to roll, or
I did roll.
go ahead and roll again?
Why? You just want me to fail. Okay.
Nope, I didn't ask you to roll.
I'm sorry.
Um,
I passed the first one. I just wanted to say that. So that when I fail this one, it'll be... Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Sure, you don't
I
have
passed.
that great a chance to fail.
I have failed this.
And
You can do it, you know. Yes. I rolled, you know, a nice 20. Well, actually, I rolled a 19 last time, I think. What the fuck? Ooh. Okay, then.
Okay, there seems to be an evil cleric behind her and to the right that is also casting a spell.
Yes, a spellcraft?
Only you. Only you.
I passed.
Okay. Any... Oh, come on. Any other players?
I would like to, please.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Yes.
Okay.
It's alright, I'll roll for Karen Glore too, just so I know whether he knows what's coming.
Yeah.
Huh. By the way, Barkley is sitting on my shoulders. I just moved him off of me so I can, you know, click on myself and click on him. But he is sitting on my shoulders, wrapped around my neck.
Okay.
Reminds me, I've dropped Olderos somewhere. Where is he?
Aldras is by the camels.
Mm. Be out of my sight line.
I wonder what it would take for us to make a scroll of Find Familiar for Ceres. Well, probably have to get, a familiar farting on a piece of paper when it on the third full moon of the month or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's so
you have to
bizarre.
research it.
I'd much rather just get something that can let me see in the dark.
Like a permanent infrared spell or infravision spell? Or a true seeing gem or something?
Yeah.
Polymorph self, you could turn into a drow.
Hey, Sirius, you said you saw Olderos. Do you mind pinging him, please?
Okay.
You see...
Is anyone still in initiative phase?
I am not.
Okay, here we go.
I have very limited sight, so
Yeah, me
it's
too.
really hard
Okay.
for me to see.
I'll come across him. He'll drop a new token if I don't find him.
Is that him hiding on Karangor?
Nah, that's Kanar, but thank you. Olderos, come home!
Just drop a new one.
Yeah, I'm going to.
All right.
Okay, so there's still a bunch of spells in effect. Kalamar's fly spell has 147 rounds at the end of this round. Tirana's fly spell has 86 rounds at the end of this round. Prayer 1, 6 rounds at the end of this round. Red dot is Lazarus's recitation, 6 rounds at the end of this round. Prayer, 3 rounds at the end of this round. Time now is 3:04 p.m. February the 29th, 11:85. You've been hanging around the tower for only 4 minutes now. You've already defeated 2 Tyrannosaurus Rexes and 5 minions of Set, and you're already about to start kicking ass on an NPC party.
Hell yeah.
Been an event for 4 minutes.
Seems that I missed.
We're slowing down as we get older.
Yeah.
Men at Arms. Strange that initiative is, they must be stacked. That's why there are 2 of them there. There we go. Oh, there was another one.
Damn. Well, we got 2 more people that, we thought we weren't fighting, but okay. No problem.
There we go. Okay, 15.72 and 13.62. Sorry, manually adjusting initiative takes a while.
Yeah. I really want to see what about that armor, Asher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. First up is Karanglor.
Right. Karen Glore is going to lay down a lightning bolt.
All right.
Hell yeah. Woo! High five. You know to hit. You know who?
Yeah, which one? Can you ping the one that was casting the first spell that we? Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Is it the 10-foot wide bolt or the 5-foot wide bolt?
Let's do the 10-foot wide bolt, please.
Okay.
Hell yeah. I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
That's right. Yeah, there should be good. That won't hit Cirrus, will it? Turned.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
It needs
line
to
it
come
up
from a
somewhere.
direction.
Yeah, that you can point your hand at.
Oh, that's why it turned. Okay.
It's no problem. It's no problem. I think it could be even 5 foot closer.
Yeah, it got stuck in a wall.
Oh. Yeah.
Or he's the one to snap to the wall. Let's see. Well, that won't hit Ambu, will it?
Should it?
Yeah, but
Let's see. If it won't hit Ambu, then yeah, that's
No.
not happy with that. Wait,
Yeah, it hits
it
Ambu.
is gonna. Oh yeah, no. Let's not do that.
Okay. Okay.
Can I do it like that?
Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
You were about to hit Calamar, whom you could not stand, so I could not
That's
see
why
the
you were
ad.
freaking out.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm like, it's fine. I won't hit Ambu.
I'm like, okay. This is why I thought I was gonna die today. Okay.
Okay, Josh, I'm happy with that.
Okay, and then go ahead and roll damage. That. You basically get everybody in their party except for the little dwarf up front.
It says choose target. Do I just choose anybody?
Yeah. So everybody except for the little dwarf up front and three of the men-at-arms in the back.
Maybe it wants me to choose me. Yeah.
I think this was a spell that I had to pick the one casting it. I had to click on the one
that's what I just did.
Yeah.
Because it wanted me to put it in mage level, and it was like mage 2, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So yeah.
Okay, 23 damage. So save versus spell. This roguish looking character is rolling a save right now. Oh wow, he actually failed. Okay, his I guess DC was his dice target was 13 and he got a 9. So he takes 23 damage.
Yay!
And you see his health bar go beep 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 beep. There's a female elf next to him. And I actually need to take out that special effect because it's really pissed me off. Save versus spell. Fine, save versus. Okay. Oh. Okay. And then we've got okay, so she saves and takes 11 damage, but her spell is fizzled.
Yeah.
Yes. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Okay, the cleric.
I love you, Karen Core.
I'm much more worried about this,
Cleric takes 11 damage as he saves. Okay. By the way, Karen Glor gets 150 points.
Woohoo!
Okay, the mage. Mage fails and dies.
Ha ha.
Yeah, that sounds like a mage.
Yep.
Definitely not an evoker, though.
Tom Brandt.
Yeah, that would be the thing if he'd hit me. Be like, okay, bye y'all.
Let's see, the warrior. The warrior fails and dies.
Ha ha.
Yeah, a good lightning bolt.
I'm
Yeah.
loving it. Now, do you see why we like lightning bolts so much over fireball?
Nope.
I'm hoping he
Much more
lays a fireball down too.
And then there's going to be
done.
1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe more. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the men at arms are going to get hit by the lightning bolt. I'm going to roll a group save because they're just 0th level humans.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a saving throw for one of them, and it will count for all 4. Save some time. And it doesn't even matter because they're all going to die anyways. Okay.
Ha ha.
Wait, you must have got some really shitty rolls for that warrior, or he was pretty fucking low level for 20-some to kill him.
He could have been. He could have been wounded already too, though.
He was level 3. He was a henchman. So, the 3 main characters are still alive, and 2 of their henchmen are dead. And 4 of their men-at-arms are going to die right now.
And if you would, can you just leave the lightning bolt up? It'll save so much time. Because I'm next on the turn order tracker.
And you said this was gonna last more than 1 round.
Well, I didn't know Karangor was going to have a lightning bolt.
Holding that sucker.
Yes, you were, baby, and right now is the time we need it.
So they're all toppling and falling on top of the dead Tyrannosaurus Rex. Okay. Put this lightning bolt back on to token layer. And next up is not Terra. Remove her from the turn order. Next up is Calamar.
I'm going to cast a lightning bolt. Right where that, well, I guess I could take a 5-foot step forward and then kind of go like this. Oh no.
You gonna hit yourself?
No, I'm trying to move it. No, I'm not gonna hit myself, damn it.
Remember, it can bounce back at you if you hit that wall.
Conceivably, yeah. But I think it'll bounce the other way.
It would take some doing for
Yeah, I
Calamar
think
to bounce it back and hit himself.
I think the way, because we're on a round tower, I think it goes like down this way when we're done. But it could get you. It could go to you. Damn it!
Hmm.
Okay, so you're shooting it straight like that?
Yeah, like that. That's exactly right.
Okay.
And that way I can get the dwarf.
And me.
I think it'll go the other way. But if it goes for you, then you just,
Where
you
are
don't
you,
mind.
Sarah?
Just north of the enemy party.
This is you right here?
Yeah, that's him right there.
No, it doesn't cover half your box, though.
Oh no, I meant it could bounce.
Yeah.
It's not gonna bounce north.
Haha.
It's gonna bounce south and get the other men at arms.
Yeah.
So this is what it ends up looking like. Yeah, I'm gonna copy the lightning bolt. Paste it over here.
Then after this one, Gromnar, it's all yours.
Finish him off.
Go finish him off. Clean it up, baby. Clean it up. Gromnar and Boogie Will. That's what they do. These guys are so dumb. Why would they attack us? Seriously. First of all, I'm flying. That should tell you something.
I mean, to be fair, they didn't attack us.
Yes, they were.
Baron did his no alignment and drew his sword. I mean, they're kind of responding to Baron's provocation.
Well, that's true.
Moral nuance. What the hell?
Josh, for some reason, Ceres's initiative has moved all the way down to the very bottom.
It's not. You were supposed to go after Karenglar. So you can go now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forget. You go first.
Yeah, then, what's the size again?
Size of what?
Kill cloud. Cloud kill. Cloud kill. Oh, I can't change the size.
Nope. And
It's 40 by 20 by 20 feet. So it should be longer.
what level is Cloud Kill?
5th?
Hmm.
I can just put a second cloud behind it.
Why not just draw a red box like you did with the T-Rex's bite range?
I'm not showing that you rolled initiative for Cloud Kill.
I did. Did it not go through?
August 22nd. Second. Fourth. Kangor pass lightning bolt. Timcast hold first. Goes to Linda. Yeah, maybe you cast it last session. I don't know, but
Yeah.
Did you not re-roll initiative or something?
I did, but
I'll be right back.
I don't know.
Let's see.
I got a roll of 7.68. I can give it up. It's okay.
Nope, go and roll the template again. I just need to see the dimensions. Cloud Kill will move 10 feet. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's set up for 40 feet of height. So yeah, I can stretch it out. Okay.
It's a pretty good clap.
Guess what it does?
These poor motherfuckers, I tell you.
Kills things.
Yes, it should.
Okay.
I love you, Sarah.
A Solynod creature with fewer than 4+1 hit dice. Cause creatures with 4+1 to 5+1 hit dice roll saving throws versus poison with -4 penalties or be slain, and creatures with up to 6 hit dice to roll unmodified saving throws versus poison or be slain. Okay, so these guys die.
And they all get a -1 also, because it's an evocation spell.
These guys don't even get a save, so.
Yeah, I'm talking about the ones that do.
They're 0th level cannon fodder. Okay, and then, yep, same thing with the cleric. Because he's less than 4+1 hit dice. Okay. So 4+1 hit dice, no save. 5+1, up to 5+1 hit dice. Save at -4, and 6 hit dice or more. Save versus poison. Oh, okay, no. Up to 6 hit dice. Save versus poison. Gotcha. And then anything above 6 hit dice, you roll damage. Okay. So go ahead and roll damage, I guess. Because these characters are all above 6 hit dice. 6 plus. Yeah, they're all above 6 hit dice. I'm just checking on that real quick. Yep. Actually, she has to save. The elf that was casting spells. Save versus poison at 0.
-1.
-1. Save. Poison. -1. Whoops. -1. There we go. So. Okay, so she succeeds, but they all take 3 poison damage. Because there's no save against the damage. Okay, so the little dwarf takes 3 damage. And that elf elf takes 3 damage. And I think he's like a half elf, roguish looking guy, takes 3 damage. Now the lightning bolt takes effect, and the just delete that. Oh no, I'm not deleting the stinky cloud because it's supposed to move.
But the ones who have survived are the 3 in front, and none of the other ones have survived.
All right, so the thief, no matter what, he dies. Even if he's saved, he would die. Because your lightning bolt did... How much damage was it?
I don't remember. Let me just roll it again. Because I rolled it last round. I mean, yes, last week.
And then the elf... Yeah, go ahead and roll off the template. There you go. And lightning bolt damage. $33 cut in half would be 16. So, yeah, the female elf dies. And the dwarf gets a save versus spell. Oh yeah, she gets a con bonus. Let's see. Dwarf. Spell rod staff 1. Poison with +3 bonus. Make sure that's in the character sheet. Oh my, okay. It is not good though. And then poison. Okay. Part of the spell like bounces off of her really snazzy looking shield. and another part of it seems to be absorbed by her dwarfiness, and she takes 16 damage.
All right.
Because it's the damage divided by 2 rounded down for enemies. Okay.
Yeah. In the cloud kill, is the cloud kill something that we can see through, or?
Yeah, you can. It's like it's not even as thick as fog. You just can see through
Okay. Okay.
it.
Just don't walk into it. Even if you are over 6 hit die, just don't walk into it.
Okay. You know, like you needed to say that to someone with an 18 intelligence, but okay.
Next up is Onbu. Kalamar gets 150 points for the spell, and then
Yay.
Cirrus gets 200 points for
250.
250 for Cloud Kill because it's level 5.
Yep.
Okay.
Anbu's gonna swing at this dwarf. Attack.
All right. Be surprised by her armor class.
I'm prepared. Front.
Oh my.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Next up is St. Luther. She is wearing, by the way, full plate mail and a medium shield. She...
Does that work for you for when he uses his spiritual hammer?
I don't think she seems very dexy. Nope, she doesn't seem very dexy. Does what work for who when who uses?
All I did was throw his spiritual hammer onto the weapons table so that it gave me a roll.
Miscellaneous modifier.
Well, no, what it does is it uses his attack roll with no strength bonuses, and it's just a straight up +2/+2.
+2 to hit, +2 to damage.
Yeah, because of his level.
So
all I
the
did
spell
was-
should do that too. When you roll or you click the button on the spell template, it should do that too. I think it just doesn't have a miscellaneous modifier to hit and damage on the spell template. Spell template 1. See, it says attack there.
Gotcha.
Oh, and it lasts for 11 rounds. Luther's...
Yeah, he cast it right at the beginning of the first against the Tyrannosaurus and whatnot. It should be down to like 7
already-
rounds. Or so.
It's already on the tracker. Is it already on the tracker or no?
I don't think you put it on there, but it should be down to 7 rounds, maybe 6 rounds after this use.
Okay. So Luther's Actual hammer. +1. Add. And -8, I'm guessing, because it's been basically like 1 round since you guys faced the T-Rexes. Okay. Hits an AC of 6, so that's a miss. Okay. Tirana.
Tirana is going to fly on over. And she is going to, I think I chose, yes, I chose her bow. I'm going to attack that guy from the rear. So I'm not attacking the front, I'm attacking the rear. And I'm at a higher elevation because I'm flying at 40 feet. And I have a +1 to attack. No. Should be a -3. Hang on. Because I don't want to hit Ombu.
Yeah. She has about 25% cover, so it'll be a -2 to hit her. And she will turn to face too, because I don't think. Oh no, no, she won't, because Onbu is right there. That's right. So you do get a rear attack. You get higher ground.
I'll have a higher ground.
But a -2 to hit because about a quarter of her square, honestly, is covered by the tower. So
with the +1, that would be a
+1 from
really?
prayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'd be a -1.
Yes.
And then -4 for called shot.
So -5.
This is a ridiculous shot, but I don't care.
Yeah, -5.
She might hit. We don't know.
She does have fighter Thaco, so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, she
I
does.
rolled.
She's a fighter mage thief.
No, I said no because I rolled like a 3.
Oh.
That's why I said no.
And she can do the same thing with magical armor that other elf chick was doing. It'll just mess up her thief skills.
Yeah, that's what I figure. Yeah, all of the elves in the party are going to line up and we're going to discuss.
Okay, Barkley was casting a spell, I'm guessing?
Yes, he's going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
And he's going to center it on the dwarf.
And I have a titties Flaming Sphere token.
You got a really weird echo going, Josh.
I am playing through Calamar's mic.
Oops, sorry.
So Calamar, get your mic away from your speaker.
I mean,
Sorry
it
about
was cool sounding, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, it was really weird because it doesn't normally happen.
I just turned the volume up, and that's why it was there.
Alright, so where is Barkley? Okay, I see him. The thing about Flaming Sphere is it has a casting range of 10 feet. So that would put the center of it like right here. Right here at the farthest.
Also, it has a 3-foot radius, not a...
I think you're looking at the light radius. Are you talking about the aura around it?
No, I'm talking about... maybe. I don't know.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'll roll it over him next time. Well, I'm getting it too.
Okay.
So, bite my ass.
So the dwarf attacks Anbu, and Anbu notices that she is a high master. And Anbu is in some trouble. So she will crit on 16 or higher if she beats his AC by 5.
That's gonna happen.
It could.
No?
Nope, but she does cause damage. Oh, come on. Really? I hover my mouse over the attack roll and now it won't go away. So I can't see how much damage.
10 damage.
Okay. -0. Enter. There we go. The way to make it go away is changing somebody's bubble number. Any token you can change. If you change the bubble number, it makes those go away. The little workaround I discovered.
Oh, thank you. I always got so frustrated by that, and I'd end up refreshing the page. Oh my god.
All you have to do is put -0 on any bubble number, and it won't change the bubble number at all, and it will make that go away. So yeah, 10 damage to him, and then she gets a second attack at 110.47. Actually, actually, she gets 5 per 2. I need 2 more. 10.47. 10.47.
This dwarf is a boss ass bitch.
Yeah.
But look, it is the last one of the party that's left, and what is it? It's a dwarf. So, did we expect any different? Nope.
Well, it's the tank that's left.
Yeah.
She was the tank.
And it's a dwarf. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Dwarves do make really good tanks too. Okay. So 110 point something. So right after Tirana goes again.
Yeah.
And Tirana does need to keep forward wait. No, she has maneuverability class B.
B.
So she doesn't need to keep forward momentum. Okay. So she'll go again right after Tirana goes again. So next up is Anatar.
Anatar.
So
He goes on
going
110.55.
squeeze through all these people. 3, 4.
Is it a male dwarf or is it a female dwarf?
Female. Just moving all drops so that I can. Oh, it's like hit the flaming spear. I didn't even know I could. And he's going to attack with his +3 longsword. The front. Melee. Elevation. So with prayer and recitation, is that +2 to hit, +1 to damage?
+3, I think.
3 to hit?
Yeah, give +1 from prayer and the +2 from the recitation.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it is. Plus,
Okay.
+3 to hit, +1 to damage.
Thank you. I always get mixed up about the same faith, different faith.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think the most pluses to damage you can ever get is +1 to damage from pre-spells at least. Negative
gonna be a nice
10 for 20 damage to. Yep, to Delvia.
Hell yeah.
Minus
Go,
20.
Antar. It's your birthday.
Boom. So you see her bar drop quite a bit. Next up is Jim.
It's gonna lay down a hold person spell.
Nice.
Oh!
That is a charm spell, and that has an AoE, right?
Yeah, I'm looking up right now. That's gonna be a 20-foot cube. And when it's on one person... This
Well, you
spell is cast only at... 20-foot cube. The spell is cast only at one person. The saving die roll suffers a -2 penalty.
Oh man, I don't have any squares. Okay.
well, the wizard chooses which targets
That's
are hit
correct.
by the spell.
Yeah, you
So-
can lay it down anywhere as long as it's over that person.
So for all intents and purposes, you're only targeting it at one target.
Yes.
Yeah. Selected by the caster. Okay. So she
Since
gets a
it's-
save versus spell at +4.
Well, it's if with hold person, if the spell is cast only at one person, the saving throw die roll suffers a -2 penalty.
Oh, okay, -2. Okay.
And it's also adjusted by wisdom if she has any high enough wisdom to get a bonus.
Yeah, you're right.
I only remember that because my wizard does not have a high enough wisdom and got caught by it in another game.
Nope.
Ah.
Her wisdom's not super
High
high,
enough.
so save versus spell at -2.
Yeah, I failed the roll by 1, and the DM was like, well, is your wisdom enough to give you a +1? And I was like, fuck, no, it's not.
Yeah. She saves versus the spell. Her target number after
Aw,
adjustments
man.
was a 7, and she rolled exactly 7.
Okay.
Okay, next up is Boogie Will.
Oh, yes, I want to kill. He steps,
He can reach over
right
Anbu
there.
at -2 to hit.
Yeah. And he's going to go bonk, bonk on the dwarf.
Well, either
So-
Anbu or Anatar, actually, from 3 different squares. You would have access from any of these 3
Here,
squares
here. Yeah.
without stepping into a spell AoE. But it is -2 to hit over your friends.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna attack. I mean, it's a dwarf. Come on.
Yeah. Looks like you're affected by prayer and the other spell, so that adjusts to just a +1 to hit and damage. I believe.
That is correct, because when you subtract the -2, you know. Yeah. Aww.
-2 does not connect.
Doesn't hit. Oh, I hate you. I hate you, dwarf. I hate you so much. You're too short and I can't hit you.
There is a loud clang.
Where?
As you strike the dwarf's shield.
I
And
know more about the shield.
Asher.
We about to get some loot, I tell you that much.
Asher is going to just come a little bit closer to Gromnar and attempt to hide in shadows, and that'll be it.
Yep, hide behind Gromnar. Yes. Gromnar and Boogie Will are the greatest hiding spots.
Okay, for viewers, I do thief skill checks in secret from the player when it comes to stealth most of the time. That way they don't know if they're properly hidden in shadows or not.
Either way, Asher's feeling herself. She's pretty sure she's hit.
Yeah.
Okay, next up is Gromnar.
Gromnar! Gromnar!
Gromnar.
Hell yes!
Urge Dry's forward just a little bit. We can take advantage of his reach. Would this be considered higher ground, considering he's mounted and an ogre against a dwarf?
Yes, it is higher ground.
But it's also a 2 because of Ambu, correct?
Say again.
It's also -2 because of Ambu being between them.
That is true, and then there's also an additional -1 because there is a little slight amount of cover from the tower.
Alright, so total miscellaneous modifier is -3.
Well, you have +3 from your spells, and then -3 from conditions comes out to +0, +1 to damage. +0 to hit, +1 to damage. And then you also have higher ground. Oh, you are an ogre, so I think that's an additional -4 to hit.
Ah, versus dwarf. I forgot about the racial thing.
One second. One second. In melee, dwarves add +1 to their dice rolls to hit orcs, half-orcs, goblins, and hobgoblins. When ogres, trolls, ogre magi, giants, or titans attack dwarves, these monsters must subtract 4 from their attack rolls because of the dwarves' small size and combat ability against these much bigger creatures. So yeah, you get a -4 to hit and +1 to damage.
Nope, totally missed.
Yep. Total miss. Alright, next up is Jezzy.
Jezzy's going to fly out of the tree and go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He also has his spear, Josh.
Say again?
He also has his spear.
Oh, yes, Gromnar, that's right. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
forget
Yeah.
you're dual wielding your trident instead of two-handing it. My bad.
No problem.
Hell yeah. Come on now.
Fuck, should've just let it go.
Oh. Now you are a poop. Yeah, go ahead and give yourself a poop. And next was Jezzy, sorry. Yeah.
Jezzy is going to backstab that son of a bitch
Okay. let's
with her
see.
bow.
Yep, that's gonna be short range with any bow, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Except for like a hand crossbow, but that's neither here nor there. Is Jezzy flying?
She's 10 feet up.
Yep, that gives you higher ground.
And I get it's +4, -4 because I'm doing the cold shot. But I also have +3
+3
because
from
of the
spells.
prayer.
Yeah.
So +3.
Okay, and then I forget if higher ground was worked into the backstab macro.
I don't think it was.
Okay, so overall,
It doesn't matter.
because you get. Okay, go ahead. Yep, that's a miss.
Sorry.
Illuvio.
Alluvio, where is he? Oh, there he is. He's going to come over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Because he still shoots twice, even if he goes 6. Let me make sure that was 6. Might have to get back one. Yep, that was only 5. Okay. And he's going to shoot with his bow at the dwarf again. Oh, oops. I was wondering, why aren't you selecting? Well, helps if you have to select, things. So, okay. And I'm attacking its front, short or melee, same elevation. Miscellaneous attack roll, I have +/-1 is what it would be for called shot. +3. So yeah, +1 for the damage.
Oh, this is
Nope.
Illuvio? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there is a loud, audible. Against her shield.
Damn, that thing won't. She's hard to hit.
Yeah, she's a little tank. Okay, Tirana.
Trana's gonna try again. Attack the dwarf. Oh, Oops. I'm sorry, I selected the wrong thing on. Attack.
The funniest part is we just keep her occupied there. She gonna die eventually.
You hope.
Yeah, especially when that flaming sphere runs her over. She'll start taking heat damage.
So will a bunch of us.
Well, so what?
No. You just roll it behind her.
Yeah, but then he takes the lesser amount.
Attacking her in the rear. Running away higher ground. Minus. And I only have the prayer. So I should get -3. Yeah. -3 to hit and +1 to damage.
Yeah, and no backstab.
Nope. No, I didn't do that because she didn't hide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. It's a miss. Okay. Now Dalvia gets her little chance to strike back at. She's going to attack Onbu again.
Okay.
So 16 or higher will crit if she beats his AC by 5. Front, shorter melee, same elevation, no modifier to hit or damage. Okay, negative 11, and she rolled a 19. Yep. So he takes 18 damage.
Dang.
So that is a confirmed crit, not a natural crit.
Holy shit.
So once I am able to finish the dice work for expanded crits, I'm gonna keep natural crits on 20, and then the other crits we'll call them confirmed crits. That way wizards and thieves and stuff, the classes with bad THAC0 can still crit on a natural 20, because according to combat and tactics rules as written, with this system you no longer crit on a natural 20. You have to confirm crit on a 20, which is kind of dumb in my opinion, because then wizards and thieves would hardly ever crit. Anatar.
Alright, so Anatar looks at all of his companions swinging and missing, and he kind of nods in respect. He says, "You're pretty hard to hit, mate, but I'll try again." And he will.
Yeah, she says, oh yeah, what of it?
Ooh,
-3 is a miss, and there's
very hard to hit.
Yeah, loud audible.
Ow.
Hey, Jezzy's second attack. Jezzy's no longer stealth. By the way, so you gotta make her visible
Okay, yep.
because she attacked.
She moved less than 6, so does she get her second attack this round, or?
Oh, you know what? No, because she's not a specialist slash.
Specialist, like Luvio
Yeah,
is.
and she's not a specialist in missile style or whatever it is.
Yeah, the way that yeah, only one of those, I think, in the bunch.
Yeah, so with her class, she is able to move half her movement rate and still make 1 attack with any of her weapons. Okay, Illuvio. Did Illuvio move at all?
Yes, he did. He moved less than 6.
So that's less than, yeah, that's
less than half his move.
Yeah,
so.
he's a not a specialist, but a what's it called?
Expertise.
Expert. He's an expert, so he gets a half move in all of his attacks.
Yeah, I made sure of that. Okay, so Illuvio is going to attack twice now.
Oh wait,
Hopefully
no.
he'll have-
Experts get half move and half their attacks. That's right. So is this the round where he gets 4 attacks, or?
Yeah, he only gets 3 attacks each round. That is my understanding.
Okay, so he already attacked. It's for specialists and experts, it's half move and half your attacks, right? And then if
I don't know,
have,
honestly.
pretty sure. And then if you have missile style, it is half move in all your attacks.
I'm gonna take missile style next time. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Okay, Varen's not here. This would be Illuvio's 3rd shot, but he moved.
Yeah.
All right. So end of round. And go ahead and roll initiative for what you're doing next. I'm actually I'm gonna roll morale for this dwarf.
I'll need a second. Drop my points.
Okay. So NPCs morale is ooh. Let's see if my DM screen has it. Counter distance. Combat modifiers. There we go, morale ratings. She would be at least henchman or higher. So she's got pretty decent morale. But she could still fail. And I'm just making it a general morale check. No modifiers. And she keeps fighting. So.
For Barkley, for moving the flaming spirit, what do I roll for initiative? Like a touch attack, or?
No. For anytime you're using a spell that you've already cast, it becomes an innate spell-like ability. So you would roll innate spell-like ability for that.
Great.
To move it around. And it takes concentration to move your flaming sphere. So Barkley, if he's not attached to Calamar or whatever, would only be able to
They are
move half.
attached.
Okay.
They are attached. It's just that I have them pulled off so I can
Yeah.
get his, initiative and stuff.
Okay.
And could I have a second attack for Boogie Will, because this is the round that he gets a second attack?
Yeah.
Gromner as well, please.
Sure. Oh, and you can remove the poop from Gromnar. And Dalvia gets 3 attacks this round.
Does it take an action to disperse the cloud, or can I do that?
No. Oh, by the way, the cloud moves.
Yeah.
It was 10 feet.
10 feet to the east.
Yeah. So, 1, 2. Yeah, you can dispel your own spells as a free action. It's just like a mental bloop.
Okay.
But it's conducted on your turn.
Okay.
So, and then 7.65. So 110.65.
I'm really surprised you don't have a template for this.
For what?
Heat metal.
Yeah, I haven't gotten around to that one yet because it's kind of complicated.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I did put it on the honeydew list. I just wanted to make sure.
That one, because it does different damage every round,
Yeah.
is kind of complicated. Okay. Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
Oops. Yes, 1 second, sorry.
Just to save you a little bit of searching, Josh, if her armor is magical, pull up your item save throw table.
And Anbu gets a second attack if he's conscious that long.
Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Round 2. Or 3. Fight! Kalamar's Fly spell has 146 rounds left. Tirana's 85. Luther's Spiritual Hammer, 7 rounds. Prayer 1, 5 rounds. Recitation, 5 rounds. Time now is 3:05 p.m. February. Oh, by the way, there is no February 29th because I made all the months have 28 days. So it's actually March 1st. Just to clear that up. I completely forgot that I changed the calendar in the campaign. So, all right. So prayer. 2 rounds left. First up is Cirrus.
This is gonna take all of them, probably. As
Boom!
my magic missiles in the form of candles shoot out at 1, 2, 3, 4. One more.
Okay, 5,
And
7,
The dwarf.
9, 12. You only have 4 missiles?
5.
1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. This one's coming up now. 5, 7, 9, 12. And 15. Okay. Yeah, you see her green bar dwindle but not fail. Minus 15 damage. Yeah, 5, 7, 9, 12, 15. Yep. You get 50 points.
And I disperse the cloud.
Okay. And you get 50 points for your something's on fire.
What?
I think he was talking to his girlfriend there.
Oh. I'm like, Cloud Kill does not have
Yeah, I was
interaction
wondering if
with
he might have
fire.
left in the game. It's like he's got a little urgency.
Uh-oh.
You know, it's funny, when we first moved into this house, there's an open storage area in the backyard right underneath the kitchen. And 4th of July, kids are running around with sparklers, and we told them, you know, don't go near that area with sparklers. And the now 15-year-old decided that he knew better and went over there. And next thing I know, I turn around and there's smoke pouring out from under there because, you know, they lit things on fire under the kitchen.
We got married. One of the things I put on my wedding registry was a fire extinguisher, and my family had lots of fun with that. They're like, "Ah, you that bad a cook?" I'm like, "Nah, man, just gotta have one."
All right. Sorry, we just had a little grease fire in the kitchen is all.
You guys okay?
Okay. Where were we with Cirrus?
I dispersed my cloud and ended my turn.
Okay. Next up is Barkley moving the flaming spear, right?
Yep.
Okay. You can move it up to 30 feet in any directions that you want to. Just be aware that the path actually matters. So
Yeah, like that. It only went.
you actually have to show me the path.
Okay. So it goes. Oops, hang on. Just like that. Do you see it?
Not yet.
Do you see it now? It just went boom, boom,
All it
10
did was
feet.
move.
Okay, well maybe I'll do it with this. It goes from here to here.
So you have to show me each square that it passes through, not just jump it like that.
It went like this. Okay. Goes, hang on, I have to get select. Goes down 1.
Okay.
And over 2. Or no, and over 1, not 2.
Okay.
I mean, unless I can do it like this, so that I liked it better like that, but, you know.
Yeah, you can put it up against the tower. If you want, because you have up to 30 feet.
Like that?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Okie doke.
Okay.
I want to burn her alive.
Front.
I'm wondering why I even threw a grappling hook when we have like 3 characters who can fly.
Well, I was thinking that, but I didn't want to mention it.
And she gets a saving throw to avoid the heat. So at this range, it's only heat damage. Which is
that's
a
what
D4.
Romnar.
Yeah, I didn't want to put it right on her. I wanted her to get the heat, not the, full effect.
Yeah. She saves and takes no damage. St. Luther.
Aww.
St. Luther is casting heat metal on her armor. If it is magical armor, it gets an item save throw bonus. Or an item save.
With no
against
bonus?
No bonus against magical fire.
Okay. So it will save as metal. Wait, let me check. Make sure she has magic armor. Nope.
Okay, the armor is not magical.
Nope.
Alright, so this round, nothing happens. Her armor just starts to get really warm and uncomfortable.
Okay.
If you want to put it on the turn order tracker, just so we know, it lasts 7 rounds.
Okay. Next up is Asher.
Asher's going to move silently 4 squares. And then to attempt a backstab, but a called shot or a little short bow.
Yeah, that'll be -1.
Yeah. Oh, there's also the 3 hits, so altogether should just be a net +3 to hit, correct?
Oh, because you're doing a call shot? It should be, yeah, net +3 to hit and +1 to damage.
It is. And she turns visible.
Yep.
Oh man.
That's a miss. Okay. Karen Glower.
It's hard to hit this dwarf, man.
Karen Gore's gonna hold action.
She is susceptible to spells, so.
Karen Gore's gonna hold action.
Okay. Was he casting a spell?
No.
Alright. It was Calamar.
Ow.
Calamar cast magic missile
Okay.
and gets 5.
Your minimum
of the
damage
thing.
is 10, so she dies.
Yeah.
Yay! We got the stuff. We got some stuff.
Okay.
I told you it wouldn't take one. It would take more than 1 round. I told
Yep.
you.
It took 1.5.
1.5.
Wasn't
We had-
expecting the dwarf to be have such a high armor class.
Right?
Low armor class.
Right? Well, if Viren had been here, then she'd have been dead. No way around it. Somebody would have hit her.
Second level spell is 200 experience, correct?
Mm-hmm.
For a priest, yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right.
Alright.
So her body is now cooking inside of the flaming sphere.
Yes.
Next up
Get rid of it.
is Gromnar and company.
Luther will call out and let everyone know not to touch the dwarf's armor for a few minutes. It's going to get very, very, very hot.
He can actually dispel it at will.
Interesting. Never
he-
mind.
Yep,
He
if he
shall
wants
do
to.
that. Yes, he will definitely do that though, because we have folks who like to search dead bodies.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I don't, Gromnar is going to make sure there's nothing else hiding around corners anywhere around outside of here. That was kind of surprising. So he's just going to use his full move to go around the tower, and that'll be that.
Okay. Let's see. So, remove Boogie Will. Remove Onbu. Remove Illuvio. Remove Jim. Remove Moors. Remove Onras. Remove Tyrannosaurus. Remove Raymond. Remove Tyrannosaurus.
If there
Remove
is a
Jesse.
door, Josh, if there is a door, Gromnar literally took that path there.
Yeah, you see the little stone pathway on the left side of the building? It leads right to a door.
Okay. All right, and he will relay that information. There's a door on the opposite side.
And remove Olivia. Okay. So that's the end of the round. I'm glad I kept Gromnar up on top. So Calamar's fly spell has 145 rounds left. And I'm gonna add on back on the turn order. On as a tree.
Yay. I'd feel bad if I were on. There's a dog right next to him. Looks like.
Yeah, Tirana's fly spell has a lot of time left. Luther's spiritual hammer has a few rounds. Prayer has a few rounds. Recitation has a few rounds. Time now is 3:06 p.m. The other prayer, I think this is the original prayer. +1 hit damage and saves. That still has 1 round left at the end of this round. And first one up is Cirrus. Let's remove Lazarus, Dean, and Barkley. Cirrus and Company, sorry. So
Sarah's is gonna move up a little and is going to cast Detect Magic.
You beat me.
I was hoping someone would.
Yeah.
That's universal?
yes, should be.
We get some loot. We'll get some loot.
And I guess I look at the 10 feet in front of I look straight, in front of me.
Okay. Straight in front of you and to
10
the not through the flaming sphere, right?
No, I think I'd probably be blinded by the flaming sphere.
Huh?
Uh,
No, it only gives
no,
off
like,
like campfire light.
no.
Oh, you're talking
Uh,
about by detect magic. Not if you don't target it. If you for example, if you target these squares with it, it's 10 feet wide. If you target these squares with it, you will not hit the flaming sphere, and you only pick up things within those squares.
yeah, I'll stick with that for this round.
Okay. Except it's like 30 feet long, right?
60, but
60.
I don't need to do all 60.
Alright, so, and it picks up the strongest thing within the area of effect. Always. Okay. And you detect strong enchantment magic coming from the area of effect.
Okay.
But you can't tell what object it is.
I can't see the aura of it.
No. That's not how detect magic works in 2E.
When you get a chance, Josh, may I please have a template for the Temple of Serpent, for the Tower of Serpents?
Oh yeah, for treasure. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Superstars. PC party upkeep. Treasure hoards. Add handout. Edit. Tower of Serpent. All players' journals. Edited by our treasurer, Asher. Changes.
Thank you. And you said he detected strong enchantment magic on something?
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Thank you.
From somewhere in that box. It would be somewhere in this box. You said 60 feet long? That's like 12 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9, 10, 11, 12-ish. Okay. And then, what's the duration on your detect magic?
18 rounds.
There's detect magic. +1. Add. And. -18. Enter. Alright. You get 50 points.
And Anbu's gonna walk up to Kim and be like, and say, Jim heal Anbu.
Rumbo now!
Yeah.
Jim heal Anbu now.
Jim kind
Or
of
you
like
will heal Anbu now. You will.
Jim rocks back on his heels and says, okay, yes."
You, Jim, we heal Anbu now.
I like Anbu.
Okay, red dot, Lazarus is... Oh, wait. No, I'm way down the page. Or way down the turn order. Come on. Scroll up. I'm lagging real hard. Let's have a 5-minute break.
I needed a break anyway. Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Bathroom break. Whee!
For our viewers, I'm gonna run an ad break, and I'm just gonna refresh this. Yeah, page unresponsive. There it is. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Is it bad that because we have so many other healers in the form of the Ashuras that I have Jim's or Luther set up to not be mainly a healer?
No.
Probably because those Assuras aren't here today.
Yeah, well, I mean, normally they are.
We didn't get to rememorize our spells.
I tend to disagree. James has been absent a lot the last 6 months. I'd say he's only been here, maybe 5 times in the last 6 months.
I'm back. Well, Gromnar, Calamar is weakened on spells, but, he's not afraid to go on in. I mean, he might not be able to kill him with spells, but, he's got some spells.
I mean, he's got some really useful spells. They're not healing spells.
There's a lot of healing in the party. even when Varen is gone.
Jim.
I'm back.
Who else?
What's the matter?
We're trying to figure out how many healers we have.
Right now I'd say just Jim and Luther.
Yeah, you're kind of screwed if Luther doesn't have healing spells.
I mean, he does. He has cure light wounds, and a healing horizon. That is the sum total of his healing spells.
Well, Calamar has a healing potion. So that he's had, 2 dungeons ago? Yeah.
I hope it hasn't turned. Maybe we should use that first.
Yeah. I was thinking that, but, it's one that does, let me think, what was it? A 3d8 one?
I mean,
healing.
On the flip side, he has
Extra healing, yeah.
silence, dispel magic, adamantite mace, abjure. I mean, he's got useful spells, just not healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
no, I usually have, because we don't have like a lot of healers, I usually make Jim pack mostly healing spells. So
okay, that's good.
When I chose his spells, the Asuras were here.
Yeah. Well, and we've got to go pick those berries off of On before On disappears.
Yeah.
Oh
We
yeah,
want to eat those.
let's heal 5 points of health.
Well, you laugh, but that could be the difference between life and death.
Having heals.
It'll also,
Yeah.
it'll also be helpful, like if.
So can the prayer spell that can be. I've seen it time and time again. The prayer spell is like a savior because of that +1 to saving throws.
Yeah.
Yep. That would have saved Varen's character.
Yep. And I've with Luther, I've saved another character's life before too. When I was playing Luther as a PC.
Yeah. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. And besides, I now have fly, and I want to fly through the dungeon, so I don't want to, let's not waste any that we have. Any spells cast. But I only have 1 magic missile left and no lightning bolts.
Oh yeah, like the tough thing is that I don't know about your magic users, but mine are almost done.
Well, Calamar has a lot of useful spells, but they're not all combat spells. Like the same thing that Luther has.
We'll be alright.
I still got a bunch of spells.
That's fine.
Usually if a cleric has their 2nd level spells filled to the gills with heals, and then half of their 1st level, and then support in the other half of 1st and all of 3rd, they're usually pretty good to go. I mean, the 3rd level heal spell is it's a necromantic spell called repair injury, and it takes an entire turn to cast it. So it's almost not worth having unless you actually have somebody with broken bones, because that's the secondary function of the spell is to heal broken bones.
Which happens so rarely. I'd rather just tell them like, stick it out till tomorrow.
Yeah. There's very few monsters I know of that'll break your bones.
Well, there's the whole optional crit system that has a ton of that.
Kind of why that spell was created. But hardly anybody uses that anyways, because it's so bullshit, because you never run into monsters that have their bones broken or their head caved in or anything. Right? There's no system to set up injured monsters.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes it really unfair for the players because you get your head caved in and you have a caved in head for like the rest of the dungeon, and you're fighting full HP monsters for the rest of the dungeon.
Yeah. It's also takes a while to resolve everything with that one.
Yeah. Okay, so Cirrus had just cast Detect Magic and found strong enchantment magic coming from somewhere in his AoE. Okay. Dalvia's armor no longer has heat metal, so I'm just gonna because St. Luther dispelled it, right? Okay. And then so Varen's not here. Next up is Asher and company.
Alright, so Jim is going to heal on Boo. For 11.
Ooh, that's max.
Nice.
Yep. Jim gets 200 points.
Okay. And have you already adjusted on Boo's bar, Cirrus?
Mm-hmm.
Jim says, stay here and I'll help you some more.
Yes.
And
Jim heal on Boo more now.
Jim says, and then we'll talk about manners. The Asher says,
What are these manners?
now. Please and thank you now. Asher says to Anatar and Karen Glora, let's start searching these bodies. And she's gonna go to this follower of Set. And Karen Glora is going to go to this follower of Set. And Anatar is going to go to this follower of Set.
Okay. So you notice that the minions of Set don't even have so much as a belt pouch.
Alright.
And it appears that they do not retain treasure.
Asher says, what a load of bull.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder they like turning into animals and stuff. They don't have any.
Why they turn into animals.
They don't have any crap. Can't be a human if you don't have crap. That'll be it.
Okay. Calamar and company noticed that the flaming sphere is starting to heat up the dead bodies.
Well, I was going to have Barkley,
Dispel it?
disperse it. Yeah.
Okay. So the flaming sphere dispels, and the bodies begin cooling again. Like there's just a little bit of sizzling, like their skin looks like pork rinds, and it's kind of like bubbling, and then it sort of starts shrinking down, and the bubbles sort of disperse a little bit.
Okay, and so Jesse will fly over to On, and will pick all 5 of the berries, of the good berries, Oops, hang on. I have to I have to turn off my air conditioner because the microwave's going. Okay. We live in an ancient house. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient wiring. We can't do shit. Okay.
I know.
Yeah, I can't stream at the same time that my girlfriend is using our bread mixer because the bread mixer uses so much power, and the computer system uses so much power, and they short each other out.
Yeah. Toronto says, I saw a door on the other side. He's over here, so we don't have to throw a grappling hook. We just thought I'd say that. We don't have to throw it. And Olivia will also come up and start looking at bodies, mainly this first one right in front of him, who was the plate mail who cast a spell. And at the same time, I'll whisper to Asher, who's sitting next to me. I said, Asher, did you see that armor that she was casting a spell in?
Yeah, that's really unusual.
Yeah, it's field plate. Looks like it's of exceptional quality. She also has a medium shield that looks like it's of exceptional quality. She is wearing a ring on the outside of one of her gauntlets on the right hand.
Oh my god.
On the ring finger. And then she has a belt pouch. And inside there is a small figurine of a serpentine owl.
No.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. And there is also she has a backpack with a spell book inside.
Spell book.
And
spell book.
Her wealth is just a few gold, like 3 gold and like 9 silver.
Not concerned about her wealth. Her wealth is the spell book and the ring and the shield. We're not worried. But Calamar.
And then she also is carrying a longsword, which is of gorgeous quality, and a dagger that is also pretty high quality as well.
Olivio's the one searching the body?
Yeah.
Olivio.
The longsword and a dagger, both of gorgeous quality?
Yeah.
Yes, exceptional quality, yeah.
Put everything in a pile behind you and I'll start going through it.
Oh, whatever you say. Here we go. Here's a sword. Here's a dagger. He's not going to put them in a pile. He's going to put them in a line. Because you can't, when you stare at a pile, you just see everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
You can remove one object at a time.
Okay. He's going to remove the owl and put it over there. Because he saw that and he went, oh, shit. And he put it right, put it right behind.
Where's over there?
He'll put it, like, right there.
Okay. So it's a serpentine owl.
Yeah. But Calamar is going to say to Asher, says, that she was an elf, and if she can cast spells with that armor, I'm just saying, how many elves do we have who are fighters and mages?
She takes off her finger and she says, well, Tirana seems to be one, and
Anatar, maybe? Does Anatar seem to count?
Anatar would, Anatar would count. Oh, well, I don't know if he does.
Yeah, but...
I don't know much about Anatar's past. He's very mysterious.
Yeah, I know. Who else? And he looks around and tries to see all the elves. He sees Tirana, he sees Caranglor, maybe Anatar. Oh, Illuvio, but Illuvio already has some armor. Where else? He looks all around. Does it see anybody else?
Saint Luther is actually wearing some like magical chainmail, I think. And then Gromnar, isn't he wearing like large-sized somebody's
Yes.
armor? Okay, but this armor wouldn't fit Gromnar. It's the medium suit of field plate. And by the way, as I've said before, all forms of field plate allow you to sleep in them in my campaign. You can sleep. So that's field plate and full plate. Okay, you can sleep in it. You can defecate in it. You can urinate in it. You can reproduce in it. Like, all that shit is accessible in field plate. And then the joints are so soft, you know, compared to normal plate mail. There's no pinching. There is no. It's because they're multi-layered, angled plates in the inside of the elbows, you know, and all that. That allows enough flexibility for your character to be comfortable enough to sleep in it, despite its weight, because it's evenly distributed over the entire body. So, yeah, people with field plate and full plate are pretty powerful because of that. There's no restriction in my campaign. And the reason I do that is because that's how it was in real life. Field plate was called field plate because you could sleep in it. Like, it was for sieges. And like, knights would put on field plate to conduct a siege, and they would sleep in that shit during, like, if they got tired or whatever. The sieges went on for days and days and days, and they'd only get time to, like, take short naps or whatever, and, you know, go eat and, like, maybe scrub their butt a little bit, and you know, you can clean yourself. You can clean your privates and stuff like that while you're wearing field plate, because you have access to it. You know, the pants have a little butt flap. The pants that you wear underneath field plate have a butt flap like long underwear, you know, and then there's a fly. I'd imagine for females there'd be a front flap, and because it's a cloth or leather, you know, piece of clothing. It's not an actual part of the armor, and then the armor goes over it. So I allow sleeping in my field plate.
Cool. And Boogie Bell will also step up and begin looting who's the person who's directly in front of him. That'd be the dwarf. Now, did you say that her armor had cooled off?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to burn myself.
The dwarf is wearing medium-sized full plate that it looks like it's made out of steel, and it's not like it's you know, beautiful construction because it's full plate mail, like it's intricately painted and stuff like that, but it doesn't appear to be exquisitely constructed from special materials and stuff like that. It's like your average full plate mail, which is still pretty nice.
Yeah, for a dwarf, it's awesome. Does she have a pouch?
Yeah, I guess I'll just go through and describe everything she has. There's, of course, that shield, which looks like the best thing she owns. So that's why her armor class was so good. And then she has a battle axe, and it appears that in her pouch are 2 potions, and She's a bit richer than that elf chick, probably because she doesn't have to buy spells from NPCs. So inside of her pouch are quite a few platinum, silver, and copper coins, and in her backpack. It's a combination of them. Also in her backpack is an exquisite longsword, and poking out the side, or not poking out the side, but poking out the top of the backpack to the side are two exquisite-looking javelins. Which
Ooh.
javelins count as ammunition, so when you throw them, they lose their enchantment, just like arrows, bullets, and what are they called? Arrows, bullets, bolts, darts, shurikens, whatever. They all lose their enchantment because it's just ammunition. So.
Yeah. So Boogie will pull the battle axe and we'll go over here and place it like right here.
Looks like a piece of shit battle axe.
Oh. You said at first it was the nicest thing she owned.
No, the shield is.
Oh, the shield. Then okay. He'll take the shield and he'll put it over here. I'm sorry. Yeah, I wanted to take the best thing that she owned, which was the shield. Put it right there. Well, I could have drawn that.
Okay.
All right.
Gromnar and Company.
Well, while everybody takes care of the looting and whatnot, he is going to make sure nothing comes out of this door, dismounting from his lizard and sending it upon its way.
All right. While observing the door, now that you're there, let me just make sure that. Yeah, it is totally the west side of the building. Upon observing the door, you notice that it has a gigantic lock on the outside. It looks like the deadbolt for a modern door.
Ah.
Azure,
Gimme.
open door.
Asher starts jumping up and down and clapping her hands. Ah, yes. I haven't picked a lock in forever.
And Calamar says to her, "Well, go right ahead. I trust you. But if you can't get it open, I do have knock."
Asher waves a hand and says, "Psh."
The door is a 15-foot tall double door made of wood and iron banding that's riveted together with iron, and yeah, it's got that large, almost like a deadbolt lock on the outside.
Do you have any idea how tempted I am to try to have Gromnar break it down?
Dungeon check.
You can if you want to.
Exactly.
You can if you want to.
No, he's not sure to open locked doors, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Yep, that's true. Yep. That's weird. Even with that badass strength, it's not high
In
enough.
2E, it takes some crazy strength to break down doors well.
Locked doors, yeah.
Low percentile, unfortunately. And Luther is going to just kind of, look up at the openings that he can see from where he is, just to make sure nothing decides that they want to take pot shots at us with bows or anything of that nature while we're here checking dead bodies.
The Luther, he can see up the tower from where he's at, and
Hey, nice to
the windows
means
look dark inside. From where he can see, and there's only on his side of the building. There's only windows on the 6th level, not the 5th. So it's all bare on his side of the building on the 5th floor.
As long as he sees no bows and arrows and people leaning out, he's happy.
Yeah, none. It looks pretty derelict up on the 6th floor. Okay, so On is going to cast Goodberry again.
Ooh.
Power. Divine. Level 2. Goodberry. Alright, so 5 fresh berries appear hanging out of the branches of the tree. Pretty average roll for 2d4. Yeah. Alright. If somebody has picked his berries, he will refresh them. Alright. So Kalamar's fly spell has 144 rounds left at the end of this round. Toronto's is 83. Luther's Spiritual Hammer, 5 rounds. Prayer 1, 3 rounds. Lazarus' Recitation, 3 rounds. Time now is 3:07 p.m. March the 1st, 11 AE5. And prayer will end at the end of this round, so that's the ones without the 1 on it. That's right. Okay, Cirrus's Detect Magic still has 17 rounds left, and first up is Cirrus and Company.
Ceres will pick up the shield and inspect it.
At the same angle as before.
Can I not inspect a single object?
You can if you turn away from the other. In some angle as is appropriate. So you could take like a 5-foot step into the square with the shield and kind of
Yeah, and kind of
like
turn myself.
southeast so that you're not, yeah. And then, yeah. So, from this shield, or rather from the direction that you sense, you sense overwhelming enchantment magic.
Wow.
Well, we know what Varen would like.
Yeah.
Well, he has one already. He has
Yep.
a +5 shield.
Yeah, he has the
Is that one of his
Captain
characters use a shield?
Panoplia thing.
Captain America shield that he got from Calamar's mom, actually.
Do any of his characters besides Varen use a shield?
Yeah, they all can use shields if they use their long spears one-handed.
Oh, okay.
So he kind of has to trade off some damage for using a shield. But he's not here right now, so he
That's
can't
fair.
he can't claim treasure. But you guys can choose to save it for him. But if there's anyone who wants to claim the shield, now's the time.
Boogie is very, very interested in the shield.
Yeah, so is Saint Luther.
I was just gonna say, I think Luther would be too, even though it's a bit smaller.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he looks at his own shield and that shield, and it's like, that one's better, but mine's pretty good.
Yeah, Jim's definitely interested as well.
Yeah.
Realistically, though, I think Luther already having a shield, if someone who didn't have one were interested, he would gladly leave it to them, even if it is better than what he has now.
Well, and Boogie has a +2 small shield. So he could, if he was given a +5 shield, then he could pass the +2 shield down to Jim or down to Luther or whatever.
Jim has, I think it's a +2. 1 second.
I mean, Luther's got a body shield. It's only +1, though. I mean, that's a huge difference in pluses, but the size difference also.
It is a huge difference on the saving throws, which is why Boogie is interested, yeah.
And Jim has a +2 shield, so if you handed it down to anyone, Luther would probably be better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Boogie Will should take it, being
I
that
think so too.
he has no armor beyond a shield at this point.
Yeah. But we'll see. We'll put it all together later.
Is
Take
Boogie
a look
Will
at-
not covered by Stone Skin anymore?
Nope. Well, no,
Okay.
nope. Because remember when we decided to do that, I decided to do Tirana and Calamar, and so Boogie has his body and his +2 shield.
Yeah.
Small shield.
Small shield. Yeah, it looks like his AC out of those characters is the crappiest too.
So Ceres conveys that information to the party and kind of holds the shield behind him for someone to take, so he doesn't need to look towards more magic items.
Calamar will take it.
And say, just give me one item at a time and I'll look at it.
Okay.
And Anbu is still staring very seriously at Jim. And Cricket is kind of sniffing around the tree.
No, Cricket, no. No, Cricket.
He's
As a
Not-
person, no.
he's not tamed.
He's a druid. He wouldn't care if an animal peed on him. Come on.
Oh, and speaking of On,
Just rude.
he has no interest in the shield because it's made of metal. Oh, everyone say hi to Ryan. He's in chat. What's up, Ryan? Whee!
Hey, Ryan.
Hey,
The party just found a medium shield +5 on the dead dwarf.
dwarf.
Or a medium shield whose enchantment is overwhelming, aka +5. Okay, next up is Asher and Company, unless Cirrus has something else.
Nope, I said what I wanted to.
Alright.
Yes.
Jim is going to heal Anbu again.
Ooh,
9.
Nice. Almost max again.
That is really nice.
Jim
Damn.
gets 200 points.
Okay.
20 points of healing in 2 turns. That is really nice.
And he says to Anbu, maybe you should go eat some of the berries from On to get those last cuts and bruises.
For our viewers, on Sunzer is the druid NPC in the party who has cast the tree spell, and he keeps casting Goodberry to sprout berries out of his branches anytime someone picks his berries. He currently has 5 berries.
Does Anbu respond to that?
Anbu, get buried now. And he turns, but I know I can't move right now.
And Asher is going to go look for this door that Gromnar mentioned.
Okay.
Is this the door? Oh, that one, okay.
It's the west side of the building.
Oh, I had just enough movement to get there. Oh, no. Sorry. You meant right here is the door.
The very west side.
Okay, so the one I'm in front of. Outstanding. I had just enough movement. And she is going to start trying to pick this lock. Tough luck, guys.
Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah. Let's see. So
You said, oh, you're gonna try picking the lock now?
yeah, but I rolled 0 successes. So
Yeah, you're not supposed to roll that.
oh, my bad.
Okay, so check. Leave skill. And open lock. Should take you about 2 rounds.
Okay. So she starts doing that, and Karen Gloria is going to come and loot this man-at-arms on the bottom. Anatar is going to do the one just next to him.
Oh, okay. What now? What are your characters
I said,
doing
look, they are each looting a man-at-arms, the two further south.
now? Okay. Each man-at-arms has a suit of... They all have standard equipment. Excuse me. They have a suit of scale mail. They each have a medium shield. They each have a spear and a long sword. They each have a backpack. They each have a winter blanket, a small tent, and 7 ration. Not dry rations, but just the regular rations, the ones that only last for a year. They have like dried fruits, some jerky, like salted meats, and there is some soup leather or whatever it's called, where they boil down soup until it turns into leather, and hardtack bread as well, which goes into dry rations.
Okay.
Yeah.
And nothing looks really special.
No, they all have the same equipment, and it's all standard, of average quality, and nothing really stands out. Each of them seems to be, like, pretty much a beast of burden to get the treasure out of the dungeon, type of character. So.
And Kar shouts, mates, don't bother with these guys. Not worth the trouble.
And it looks like they haven't been paid either. Like, they don't have any gold or anything on them.
Yeah, let's be honest. This is a evil party. These guys were never going to get paid.
Right? They were going to get killed when they were done, right? That yeah.
And look,
Totally.
they got killed anyway.
Alright, that'll be it from me.
Okay, Calamar and Company.
Alluvio grabs something off of. I guess he'll grab the armor and place it right there.
Off of the dwarf?
Off of the elf.
Okay. Where are you placing it, sorry?
Right there. So it'll be in a square by itself near Cirrus, so that he can look at it. Biggie Will is going to. I think you said that she had a long sword that looked really good, superior quality or exceptional quality or something like that. And so he'll put that right there.
Which character, the dwarf or the elf?
Dwarf, yeah, the dwarf. I believe you said that
It's in
out
her
of her
backpack.
pack.
Yeah, it's in her backpack.
So, he takes it and puts it right here. Trana zooms on down and wants to see.
Where do you place the sword?
I place it right here.
Okay. Oh, just south of the armor?
Yeah.
Alright.
In a square that contains nothing, so that there's no confusion. And then Toronto will want to loot the guy behind the dwarf.
Okay, he seems to be a cleric. Does Tirana?
Yes.
Okay, does Tirana have religion?
She does not. But Alluvio happens to be right there, and he does.
Okay, he can go ahead and roll to recognize the guy's religion. It is a cleric. It's not a specialty priest.
Okay. Success.
All right. You seem to have found his holy symbol. It's a golden holy symbol that is on a chain around his neck, and it dangles out in front of his armor, chest, and it's made of gold, but it's been painted 2 different colors. So it is in the shape of a ram's head, and the head of the ram is covered in black fur, and its over large horns are painted white, and it's sort of in this tribal type of pattern that's kind of like the horns are like a combination of several triangles, and in between there's still gold, so you can see that it is made of gold. And then the tribal, face of the ram, it kind of looks strange. It looks like it almost like it has 2 sets of eyes, but the other, I guess, stripe where it could be eyes is just like an embellishment. So it has a gold diamond in the center of the forehead. It has gold eyes and then gold stripes just below its eyes, which kind of makes it look like it almost has 2 sets of eyes. And then there's a stripe going down its muzzle to its excuse me. To its nostrils, which are still gold. And you could appraise it if you like, but let's see. The other things on the body of the cleric. Oh, and by the way, you recognize the religion of that holy symbol as thus.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and
Wow.
Other than the holy symbol, nothing else really stands out as high quality. However, the mundane items included on his corpse are a suit of plate mail, medium shield, a footman's mace, and a sling wrapped around his wrist. And in his belt pouch is it's full of bullets. So it's I think 80 bullets fit in a belt pouch, because large belt pouch, that is. A large belt pouch will hold 8 pounds, I think, and each bullet is 10 per pound. Something like that.
Right.
You said he's got, did you say field plate or plate mail?
Plate mail, just regular plate mail. Mundane looking, shitty old plate mail. The kind that pinches and you can't sleep in it, even if it's magical. Anything else from Calamar?
Yes, Jessie is going to pick 5 more berries. She's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. So she has a total of 10 good berries.
Yep. And Calamar is going to come down here next to Ceres and say, you guys, do you need some help with this? Do I need to cast Detect Magic? Or are you good?
Save it. We should find out how much these guys have.
Okay. I
But
just wanted to make sure.
if you if you could hand me one magical item at a time, that would be helpful because everyone's just flooding me with them right now.
Yeah, except
Oh, okay, yeah.
except you're looking straight at Calamar now, so.
Oh, Calamar's in front of me.
Yeah.
Well, I can.
And now I will proceed to hand him, everything, and put it down on the ground behind him when he's done.
Okay.
So go behind him. I lay down the shield, and he's handed me. I put it down, and so this is it'll all work. And I think that's my turn.
Okay, next up is Gromnar and Company. You can see Asher is starting to pick that deadbolt.
Yep. And he is standing guard over her. And I went completely silent, by the way. Your timer for the AFK thing is back active.
Yeah, for some reason, if it doesn't have a timer, it's not actually an AFK channel, and it won't mute you. So,
Oh, wow.
it just is another channel that you can talk in, and it's labeled AFK. So, yeah.
Well, anyway, he's gonna, instead of watching the door, now he's going to watch the door while Asher picks it. And Luther, oh god, he is going to watch over the folks who are looting and detecting magic on things. Just watch around, make sure nothing's creeping out of the forest, the windows, etc.
Okay. Let me see if I can set the timer to like 10 minutes instead of 5.
No, I remembered you saying that you deactivated the timer, and then I was like, wait, why'd everything go silent?
Yeah, I just reactivated it yesterday because I noticed that it wasn't muting me when I went down to AFK. Server settings.
I just have to remember to hit my button every now and again now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Almar, did you get any rough weather this week?
Oh wow, I can set it to an hour. Active timeout after 1 hour. Yeah, that's better. Save changes. Because the max used to be 5 minutes. Now the max is 1 hour. That's awesome. They increased
Woo!
it. Alright, so that's good. Minimize that. Alright, anything else from Gromnar and Company?
Nope, just doing the
Standing
watch
guard.
dude
Yeah.
for both.
Kind of standing there picking his nose, smelling his toe jam, and watching, make sure Asher doesn't get backstabbed or something.
Best friends doing adventures.
Hey, if anybody back after it's locked, it's gonna be Grom.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
Asher, smell this. It stinks. Smell it.
Yeah, that's something that always makes me laugh is people, who open the fridge and smell something and they go, ew, oh, that's the worst. Here,
Yeah.
smell this.
Right? Every time I'm like, why would I? I feel confident trusting you on this.
I saw the look on your face. No.
Alright,
I don't need proof.
Calamar's fly spell, Toronto's fly spell, Luther's spiritual hammer, prayer. 1. Okay, red dot. Time now is 3 p.m. March 1st. I need to change that right now.
Calamar, did you get any bad weather this
3
week?
p.m. March.
No, not yet. And actually, I think that most of the hurricane went north of us. We were supposed to get it like Thursday.
Yeah.
But we did get some rain, but it wasn't really that bad. All
Yeah,
my friends in Louisiana, though, were in the direct paths. I mean, boom.
They okay?
Yeah, everybody's there. Some of them are out of power, but they haven't had any real damage. So as long, I said the power we can deal with.
Okay. The prayer. Yeah, the regular prayer is now over. So anyone who doesn't have a 1 on their prayer, go ahead and remove the prayer icon from their token. Okay, Sirius's Detect Magic still has lag. 17 rounds at the end of this round. And Sirius and Company.
So I'll tick up the armor one at the end of my turn, so that
I will look at the armor.
And this is the elf's armor, correct?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
We're all looking at this shit.
The field plate. Alright, so you detect, let's see, I guess it would be weak. Weak enchantment magic coming from the elf's field plate armor.
Do you mean dim or faint?
Faint.
Faint.
Okay.
Dim, faint, moderate, strong, and overwhelming, right?
Dim, faint, moderate. Yep.
Okay. Yep, so faint.
And Anbu's gonna walk over to Jazzy and say, Fairy, give Anbu berry now.
And Jesse kind of smiles and says, "Okay, I guess I will. Can you say please?"
Jesse to give Anbu berries now.
Okay.
And Anbu just stares at you challengingly.
And this is the moment where Anbu paints the target on his breeches.
With a toothy grimace on his face.
Jesse looks at him and
forehead wrinkled up.
Jesse figures out that now is like please to him, maybe. I don't know. He always says now.
Jesse, give to
It's
Anbu fairies now.
Oh, berries.
So cute. Ah, he's such a sweetie.
He's a prince.
Jesse gonna give
Give to Anbu berries now.
I'm gonna give you one when it's my turn. Damn.
Next up is the Asher is picking locks, and it's Asher and Company.
Asher's gonna continue picking lock and kind of humming happily to herself. And let's see. Anatar is going to grab like her body. 1 second.
Did anyone make a backstab during that fight?
Did not succeed.
Okay.
No succeeding back the stabs.
No succeeding.
Sad.
So he's gonna go. I'll make this treasure report again.
Well, we kind of got rid of everyone but the one with the insane armor class.
Yeah.
Right away.
Yeah.
He's gonna start searching the elven spellcaster, and then he's going to
The one that was in the armor, or the one that was not in armor?
the one that was in armor,
Okay.
and he's going to take off her ring and hold it out to kind of hold it out in the air where Sarah's can see it if he just like turns around and look at it.
Yeah.
He
Wait,
says,
turn around.
he's like, hey, mate.
I mentioned the spell book in her backpack as well, right?
Yep.
And thank you for the reminder, because Karen Glor is going to come up here as well. I'll stand here. And he's going to get the spell book out of the backpack.
Yay!
Okay. It is a traveling spellbook. And it looks like about, I haven't rolled up pages yet, but it looks like, let's see, one. Looks like about 23 pages are taken up, something like that. I need to roll pages for these spells, but like about half the pages are taken up.
Alright. And let me see here. Oh. Don't remember if Karen Glory even has read magic right now.
And it's like your standard traveling spell book. It's got really waxy pages that are kind of clamped together because the book itself is buckled shut, like with an actual buckle.
He's gonna go ahead and put the spell book in his own bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just save reading it for later.
Yeah.
Hey, Karen Glor, I can read magic, just saying. Or you can read it later. It's up to you. It's your spell book.
Karen Glor says, perhaps later. We have some pressing issues currently.
Okay.
We're gonna call it. Linda's liberating Librum. Okay, add handout. No, not add handout. Copy spellbook. Derp. All right. Miscellaneous handout. Traveling spellbook. Edit. And duplicate. The hell?
They sound so much cooler when they have Latin names.
Yeah.
Oh no. Let's see. What is this crap?
Liberandi, I think. Would take a gerund, wouldn't it? I took it as being a noun.
Bro?
The spell book of liberation, meaning the noun. Should be in the genitive.
Would spellbook be?
Librum, book.
I know, but what? Magic?
What?
Speaking Latin. Big deal.
We're just figuring out what it should be in Latin, because it sounds much cooler if you say it in Latin.
It might sound much cooler.
Well, I think it sounds cooler, period, so.
Liberating Librum. Karen Glore took it. So, let's see, Asher. And edited by...
Yeah, Asher, because if I could read it, but that wouldn't help you any. Because you'd have to read it too, before you can learn any of the spells.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I forgot that. Duh!
Hopefully that'll show up in her journal. There we go. Linda's liberating Librum.
Thank you.
And show the player. There we go.
Hey.
And as you read it, you can fill it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
No. Wait. Jim do anything? He healed.
Yeah, he healed.
No, he didn't do anything.
Oh, he healed
Not
last
this round.
round.
Oh.
Okay, well then, yeah. Let's see. Jim is going to come down. Squeeze through. And look at the same body. And he sees that Antar is waiting for Cirrus to detect magic on something, so he's just gonna go ahead and get the can I get the gold and silver off the body?
Off of Calamar?
Yeah.
Ooh, off of the the elven spellcaster in the field plate.
Sure. Yep.
The person who robs me is gonna be real
grab,
sorry when I catch him.
The 3 gold, 9
You
silver.
grab her belt pouch off of her belt. And,
that'll be it.
It's a pittance. It's, what did I put?
3 gold, 9 silver.
Yeah, 3 gold, 9 silver. Yep.
Kind of shrugs. That'll be it.
Okay, Calamar and Company.
1 sec, let me let the dog in. Hang on.
Okay, we will skip you for now and move on to Gromnar and Company.
Okay, so
We're doing. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
really, it literally I have to. The only
lean
reason
over.
I had to do it is that the cord for my thing won't quite reach.
Yeah.
Boogie Will starts out. I can't remember what all you said he had. The dwarf or she had or whatever, except for the shield and the sword. But I think there was
There are
one more nice thing.
javelins.
Okay, javelins. I pull out the javelins and I hand them to Calamar.
And then
Because-
inside the belt pouch are 2 potions.
And 2 potions, and he hands them to Calamar.
So you do the javelin. Right?
And Alluvio, is there anything still that looks impressive upon the...
Don't forget to do the potions next round.
Yeah.
Where did you put the javelins at?
I put the javelins, right here.
Or does Calamar have them, or do you put them in a pile?
Well, he takes them and puts them in a pile because he really doesn't have very much strength, so... So Alluvio looks... Is there anything left on the magic spellcaster person that looks like it could be magical? Anything else?
Which one?
you
The
have?
one that was wearing armor, or the one
Yeah,
that
the
was not
armor.
wearing armor?
The one with the killer armor that can cast spells through armor.
I don't think anyone took her longsword or her dagger.
Okay.
This longsword is from the dwarf, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there was also. So I think someone took the ring but hasn't put it anywhere.
Yeah,
I think-
Anatar's holding it.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to look at the ring yet.
Well, that's what we're going to look at next right now. I'll tell you that.
And then
so-
she also has an exquisite-looking shield. Somebody pulled off her field plate already, I think.
Yeah.
And somebody pulled out the figurine and put it down.
Yeah. Hell yeah, I did. That was the first thing.
Yeah. So there's
Olivia will.
exquisite-looking sword and dagger.
Oh well, he thinks. Oh well. Asher doesn't have anything to use. I wonder.
And shield. And shield.
So he pulls out the dagger first and gives it to Calamar. And the Calamar places it right here. No, actually, he'll put it. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. But it was the armor that we got off of her.
Yeah. The
And
field plate.
now that we've identified it, she'd want to put it. Calamar would want to put it behind Cirrus.
It's not identified yet. It's just detect magic.
Yeah, but it has been detected,
Yep.
as opposed to So he'll, move that over yonder, and so that one is blank for, whichever one hands him something. And Boogie Will, what does Boogie Will see that is still cool and magical? Might be on the dwarf.
So where's the armor now?
The armor is right here behind Cirrus, so that he can't be, he won't be distracted by it.
Okay.
Boogie Will got the spells. I mean the scrolls. No, I mean the potions. That's what I mean, potions. So
But you said he handed
care.
them to Calamar, right?
Yeah. Then Tarana will. Tarana looks and wants to see if anything else magical on this guy. Anything else look like really cool? And the guy right behind the dwarf. His armor or his weapons, anything.
Okay. So you're searching the cleric with Piranha?
This guy has armor. I don't think he's a cleric.
Yep, that's the cleric.
Okay. Then I'm looking at the
Hades.
cleric. Oh,
He's
I remember
wearing,
that now.
plate
Yeah,
mail.
Hades.
And a medium shield.
So he takes the shield and she takes the shield. She gives it to Calamar. She gives Calamar a kiss on the cheek.
It just looks like a piece of
comes
shit
back.
shield.
Oh, okay.
And piece of shit armor.
Okay, then she takes his belt pouch.
His belt pouch. Has bullets inside.
Oh, that's right. Then she leaves him alone.
Looks like he also has a healer's bag, which I forgot to mention.
Oh, the healer's kit thing. Okay. she'll take that because there's somebody around who can use that. I think it's Karen Glore?
Jim.
Jim. Somebody of Asher's. Now Jesse is going to look at Anbu. See how
You said you had somebody searching the dwarf, right?
Yes, that was Boogiewell.
Okay.
But I thought that he already pulled potions out of her bag.
Oh, okay.
So he's done.
Yeah.
Jesse looks at Anbu.
Javelins.
Javelins.
Yeah, he pulled javelins out. Was that this round or was that last round?
That was this round. I think I pulled 2, so I'll have to pull the potions next time because I pulled the javelins first.
I had that you already had pulled the potions. You might have done that last round.
Oh, maybe I did.
No, you pulled javelins instead of potions.
I'll pull them out this round. Next round, it's no problem.
Okay.
Jesse looks at Anbu, and she looks at him. Looks this way, looks that way, sizes him up and down, and reaches in and like pulls out 4 berries, and holds her hand out. I said, so I'm like, you need. I think this will do it.
Make him catch it in his mouth.
All right, now open up. Ready? Oh, why'd I hit your nose? Okay, ready? Oh, that's your cheek. Okay, ready? Yeah.
Anbu, take berry now.
Okay, then.
And he grabs the 4 berries that you've held out.
Yeah. And I do believe that is everyone, so I am done.
Okay, and Gromnar and Company.
Luther will continue to overwatch, make sure nothing's coming out of the woods. Gromnar, on the other hand, fucking Gromnar. So, he's never experienced lockpicking until this moment, and this is taking entirely too long in Gromnar's mind. And he calls out at the top of his very, very loud ogre voice, "You in tower! Gromnar and Ash are coming in. If you not want sleep, you come out now."
Asher looks back over her shoulder and says, really, getting the element of surprise here, man.
Nothing happens.
I have to stay true to his alignment, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yep, nothing happens.
I think that's more to his patience than his alignment.
Oh, it's very much to his alignment.
Okay, gonna cast Goodberry again.
Yay!
Got a few of those.
I love that he
He's
cast.
got a lot
Goodberry.
of
Keep
level 2
casting
spells, so.
Yeah.
Keep on a casting.
Six fresh berries appear on his limbs. Yep. This is probably the best way to actually feed people. Create food and water is kind of garbage. Goodberry is way better because you feed 2d4 random people per spell. Each berry fully nourishes you for a whole day.
Yeah, and you get a hit point back.
Yeah, and you can eat up to 8 of them per day to get hit points. All right. Next up is the Calamar's Fly Spell, Toronto's Fly Spell, Spiritual Hammer, Prayer, Recitation is almost done. The time now is 3:09 p.m. And like I said, regular prayer is gone. So if you have prayer on somebody that doesn't have a 1, just delete it. Take it off.
I did forget to do the camels.
Yeah.
That's looser. Has normal kind of prayer.
Sirius's Detect Magic has 15 rounds left at the end of this round. It didn't proc.
Sirius puts his hand out for whatever item is being handed to him next.
Natara drops the ring in it.
So I take a look at the ring.
Okay. You detect strong alteration magic. Yeah.
I get mad. I provoked this dungeon check.
Say again.
So I'm not even mad. I provoked this dungeon check. There's all kinds of good stuff.
I mean, they might have just been around the corner anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, they might have just walked up because they didn't get the door unlocked, tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, anything else from Cirrus and Company?
Anbu is gonna eat the 4 berries that he has in his hands.
Okay.
Kinda shove them in his mouth.
Does Sirius still have possession of the ring, or does he give it back?
I hand it back behind me.
Anatar reclaims it.
The size of the berries kind of prevents you from eating them all at the same time. They're about the size of a plum. And it takes some time to eat one. But as you eat the first one, you pop it in, and it's delicious. It's this big red, juicy berry that when you pop it in your mouth, it sort of explodes in a fruity juiciness flavor, kind of like those like strawberry Gushers candy. Ever had Gushers before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's like it's almost like a mix of like strawberry and raspberry Gushers candy. Any hunger that you felt, I mean, it is getting later in the day. It's after 3, and Anbu was kind of starting to get hungry a little bit, and that feeling completely goes away as soon as you swallow the berry, and it's kind of addicting. Like, and you regain 1 health point as you swallow the berry as well. But the flavor is kind of addicting. Like, it tastes just so goddamn good.
And that's the end of Saracen Party's turn.
Okay, did you raise his health by 1?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So, Asher, you determine that there's no way for you to pick this lock without practicing a little bit more. Because of it is a masterwork lock. It kind of is beyond your ability to pick right now because of your experience, not because of your amount of skill.
Okay.
I think you have a pretty decent pick lock.
Yeah.
Score. So, but you've never really encountered a master lock. What do they call it? Mastercraft lock, I guess. Mastercraft locks decrease your open lock score by 50%.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Asher looks back at Gromnar and says, "This is a demoralizing day."
Yeah. Typically, from what you know of locks, the only race capable of designing a lock this good is dwarf. So they may have had like a dwarvish locksmith come by and build them this lock, or stole it from a dwarf, or threatened to kill a dwarf if he or she didn't help create this lock or something. But it is of dwarven make. You can tell because of the difficulty of it and the sheer complication of the tumblers and whatnot. All right, and it is Asher and Company's turn.
She kind of slumps her shoulders and says, "Damn dwarves." And she looks back at Gromnar and says, "Just wait here. I'll be back with Calamar. He's got a spell."
There's some kind of like fiery feeling that strikes up in Gromnar's gut, like the area right behind his girdle when Asher says "damn dwarves."
Okay.
Aww.
Your girdle doesn't like hearing dwarven insults.
Nope. I'd forgotten that he had that girdle. I did. I totally forgot he had it. I was just thinking that we were lucky that Dean Dorvo wasn't here when she called them damn dwarves, but oh well, I forgot.
And she's gonna stop here to help with the looting, but she calls out, is Calamar invisible?
No.
No.
Where is he?
He's underneath the serpentine owl symbol right here.
Okay. So she looks over and she says, "Yeah, Calamar, that lock is incredible. You're gonna have to do the knock spell."
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But he might hear us, so I recommend we finish this business first.
Yeah, for sure.
And so she is going to look at... I'm sorry, Calamar. I thought I remembered you saying one of your people picked up the healer's bag, but I didn't write it down.
Trana did.
And somebody handed it off to Jim, right? Because he doesn't have one.
He does have one, but
Oh.
I think he's the only one who uses them.
But yeah, she'd give it to him anyway because, another one that is really good.
Yeah,
you only had one.
I think everyone in the party originally had one so that herbalists could go around and use their patients'
Oh, that's a great idea.
Kind of like a medical kit, you know?
Yeah.
Like every soldier has their own improved what was it called? Anyways, everyone had a tourniquet and like, you know, some
First aid
gauze, some gauze on them, so that medics, when they were doing their triage and stuff, and you know, going around and treating people, they didn't have to use, or they wouldn't deplete their own supplies.
Didn't know that, but that's a good idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we did that when we were going in the Underdark, and we were afraid of all the damn poisons we're going to find everywhere.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Nothing really exciting on the player.
I mean, there's the
She's-
two.
Sorry?
There's the thief and the fighter, which are over here that no one's checked.
I'm sorry, I had the treasure list up. Over where?
Right behind. There's a
Alright.
thief right behind Ceres, and the
She'll go
fighter
ahead.
south of that.
She'll go ahead and check the fighter.
Okay.
Calamar will step out of the way so she can check it.
Thank you. Sorry, it's hard to see with all of the symbols.
All right. The fighter is wearing shitty plate mail, you know, average plate mail, average medium shield. He has an average longsword, and you know, he's got a backpack as well with a tent and winter blanket and food, and some torches. And no belt pouch to speak of. Yeah.
And alright.
Little popper fighter. And was someone checking the thief?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a tar check the thief.
Okay. On the thief's body. You find that he was wearing leather armor. And on the outside of his right gauntlet, there is a ring. It's just a plain gold band, just like the ring from the other character's finger.
Damn, 2 rings in one day, man.
And he has an exquisite long spear of like excellent craftsmanship, and a high quality looking longsword. He's carrying a short bow in his quiver of 9 flight arrows, and the flight arrows seem to be made by a master crafts person, a master Fletcher. Like, they're very high quality arrows, beautifully made.
I want it.
He's going to pick up the ring. And he says, this is rings everywhere.
And then in his backpack, is a crystal bowl. 29 stones, like precious stones, and a platinum filigree mug. And then there's also a hooded lantern. And then his belt pouch is really, like, it's a large belt pouch and it looks like it's about to burst open. There's platinum coins inside and silver.
And he waves Karen, Glor, and Jim over to help him out, and not actually moved any of them. So Karen Glor's right next to him. Anatar actually needs to move here. Face the right way.
Glad I don't have a son. Your daughter just realized the lethality of bulldog farts.
Ooh.
Oh god, that's funny.
And Jim's gonna come over here. It's the right way. Alright, so they're all searching that same thief body. So Anatar has picked up the ring. Sorry, I have to type this as I go. Jim is going to pick up the long spear. Karen Glor is going to pick up the long sword.
Okay.
That'll be it for my turn.
Say again.
That'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Jezzy flies around in On's branches and picks 6 berries.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, hey, if you want to do some more, I'm right here. I can go. I pick them all day long. Just saying. Just saying. And then Boogie
Good
will.
business is a good berry dealer.
Yeah. Well, they're only good for like a day or whatever, but
Yeah.
or maybe
Day
2
per
days.
level.
Oh, hot damn. Yeah, that'll be good for a while. Boogie Will pulls out the 2 potions and hands them to Kalmar. And Olivio looks through the armor chick, one who the magic armor that casts spells, and does she have anything else magical looking, high quality?
High quality. I don't think anyone touched her sword yet. You just took her dagger. The other sword right here was from the dwarf.
Okay, so he'll hand the sword to Calamar, and Calamar will put it right here.
Yeah.
And you know, as he put down everything he has, the potions he'll hold, and he'll pick up the owl. He definitely wants that to be identified or detect magic. Tirana looks here. Was there anything else on this guy? I don't think there was, but just in case.
One second.
Okay. If there's nothing else, then she's just going to pick up his holy symbol.
On what guy?
This guy, the priest who was in front of her, priest of Hades.
Yeah, there was nothing high quality on him to begin with. All he
She's
had,
gonna take.
all he had that that you saw was the the ammunition in his belt pouch. He's wearing just regular run-of-the-mill plate mail and medium shield, and then he has his footman's mace and a sling around his wrist, and his holy symbol about his neck.
So she's going to rip the holy symbol off his neck and take it because it is gold. We can disfigure it, so it doesn't have to be, something to Hades, and it is gold.
Yeah.
And then
you can smash it now. To what do you call that?
Desecrate?
Desecrate. Yeah, you can desecrate the holy symbol of Hades by just smashing the shit out of it with like a mace or something, so it pancakes and.
how about she beats it against the wall?
That's not good enough. It would just scratch the paint a little bit. But it weighs about half a pound. Half a pound of gold.
Okay. She
Which
doesn't
is
have
a
a mace.
lot.
She has a short sword. Would that be enough? Or will she have to borrow something from somebody?
You'd probably want to bludgeon it or stomp on it or something.
So she sits up and she says, "Okay, if anybody wants a sling, this guy has one, and 80 rounds of ammunition, 80. So this guy, if you want to have a sling, right here."
Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's 40. 40 bullets will fit into a large belt pouch, because the large belt pouch will hold. It holds 4 pounds, and I think that the bullets are 10 per pound or something. Yeah, it holds 4 pounds.
Either way, this thing's loaded. And then she says,
That's 40.
And does anybody have a mace so that I can beat this up and just get the gold? Because, it's Hades.
Jim gives her a club and says, "Oh, Hades, yeah, get that shit."
Also, in my campaign, a bullet is a bullet is a bullet. So, sling bullets are also gun bullets, and all the guns use the same size bullet.
Oh.
Then Anatar is interested.
Yeah.
Okay, so she takes the. She remembers that for next round. No, I don't think she will. She goes and because I don't think she can smash it this round. She'll have to smash it next round, right? Because Jim's getting ready to hand it to her, but she hasn't. But it's not his turn.
Yeah.
So she's gonna take the bullets and hand them to Anatar, who's right behind her.
Thanks, mate.
No problem. Be sure you use them all up on bad guys. She is not Calamar. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop it. Stop it! Here you go, Anatar. Use them in,
thanks.
Use them in your health.
This would be useful while we fight evil.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Anything else for Calamar and Company? Hello? Shannon?
Nope.
Okay. Gromnar and Company.
Luther, still same deal. Gromnar, on the other hand, is kind of confused. Asher just walked away from the door and said she needed Calamar. He does not know that his strength is not high enough to break down the door, so that is what he's going to attempt to do. He's going to put his shoulder.
Oh, God help us.
Try to beat it.
Aww.
Okay, he fails.
This will be funny.
He fails. and discovers the limits of his own strength. And the only time I have to roll a dungeon check is if you actually succeed. So there's no dungeon check. And anything else from Gromnar and Company? And why am I not scrolling over? Come on. There we go. Okay, On is going to cast Plant Growth, and grass begins to sprout all over the side of this building, and starts climbing up in the form of vines and like roots and things go up the side of the tower.
Oh, he's sweet. He thinks even of the camels. How dear he is.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That sucks.
Josh, I have 2 tokens for Calamar. Why? Should I just delete one?
Delete.
I'll delete the one that wasn't here for me.
Yeah,
Something
just
else.
make sure it doesn't take you off the turn order tracker.
Nope, I don't think it will. Let me see. Nope, I'm still there.
Good. Wow, I can't even access my own library. Okay, let's take our second 5-minute break, and I will refresh the virtual tabletop again.
Okay.
So for our viewers, we're gonna watch 180 seconds of commercials, and I'll be able to do some stuff behind the scenes. We'll be right back.
I'll be right back. Yum, 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 cabbage. My husband made a cabbage, a steamed cabbage, and then sausages and rice. And I ate the rice and the sausages, but damn if I didn't want my cabbage. I think my grandmother, as much as I fondly remember eating her biscuits when I was young, and they were awesome. But she made them without milk. She just used water. I don't know. But watching my mother come down and get some cabbage makes me know my grandmother could not cook because my mom wants it like a little more done, so she had to stick it in the microwave so they get good and done. I'm like, they're fine the way they are. The cabbage is fine. Steamed is fine. And then I started to think, and my mom also had her meat, always eats her meat well done. I think that's really more of a when did you grow up kind of thing, though.
That's just not right. Medium rare all the way. Nice and juicy.
Yeah, that's what everybody else I know thinks that medium rare is the ultimate cut, except my mom, who loves it like when it's cooked, when it's just flat out ruined.
That was how my grandmother used to cook our steaks. She would cook them until they were leathery.
Lord almighty.
And then...
Oh, yeah, what is it with grandmothers, man?
Expect us to eat them like that with, like, A1 sauce. Like, put some A1 sauce on it, it'll be fine, you know.
No, it won't. It will not make it chewy and tasty.
Yeah. It was too chewy, was the thing.
But my grandmother did grow up during the
Great
Depression,
yeah.
so yeah. She also had a cellar underneath the house that was full of canned goods always. I mean, they always had a garden. They always had a can, and I mean, it was jam packed full. So I'm thinking, okay, maybe that's just when you grew up.
Right.
So I'll let you guys know what I'm doing in order to make things a little more clear on this treasure thing, since there's so many things. I have made the items that appear to be worth taking but haven't been taken. They are red and highlighted. The items that are taken but probably need to be detect magic are blue and highlighted. The items that have been detect magic but need to be identified later are blue and not highlighted.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Thank you.
I'm still going through it, so if you see something that's not done yet, it's because I'm still working on it.
And when we've already got all the magical detected stuff off of all the bodies, and it's just Sarah has to look at each one, can we just? You want to just skip?
Bottles and cans, it's just clap
Probably
your
a
hands,
good
it's
idea.
just clap your hands.
Because it'd go a lot faster if he just 1, 2, 3, 4.
I wholeheartedly agree.
But we do want to make sure we have everything out of the, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've been at the looting for about an hour and a half now.
Yeah, seriously.
What's nice of the looting is afterwards. The looting itself, not the most exciting.
Yeah, it's never fun. But we're going to have some stuff that we're going to be able to distribute to our party members, and that will be fun.
Yeah.
I think everybody will have magic something, at least today.
Well, I don't know, because we still have to identify half the stuff. All of it.
Well, you know what? They can still use it if it's not, even if they don't identify it.
I'm
I've
not
used
putting
it.
on a ring that I don't know what it does.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, the long sword and the dagger, those things are.
Can
If you have any doubt, then have a cleric cast detect evil, and if they're not evil, then yeah.
If they have no alignment, that does no good. A curse doesn't show up for detect evil, and weapons, just like rings and armor, can be cursed.
Shush! I have a dream.
Alright. So my Tower of Travelers map is loading.
Ashley, what kind of weapons do you use? I thought a dagger would be good for you, but can you use a longsword too?
Yeah, she normally uses a longsword just because it does more damage, but for sure, like she's just as good with a dagger as she is with a longsword.
Okay, yeah. I know you're the one who doesn't have magic weapons, so
Yeah, it
Desi
would
also
be nice
doesn't have them.
to have
But
some.
yeah.
Yeah, so far she has no magic arrows, no magic sword. Like everyone else
Yeah.
has a magic sword.
Yeah, we find something
She
to totally be
Jesse
harmed by
does.
magic stuff, and she like files her nails.
Jesse doesn't have one either, so I, you know, whatever we do, I want Jesse to have something magical so she can hit something. I don't know.
Yeah, but we're talking about
I
a
don't
player
wanna be that.
character versus Jezzy, who hardly ever backstabs.
I know. Well, hey, I tried to backstab. I just failed. Okay.
Yeah.
Really hoping one of these rings is a ring of protection.
Yeah. They both might be actually.
Yeah, but I can only use one at a time, right?
I
'Cause
want
remember, I'm
that.
still sitting here with 10 AC. I have the worst. There's literally no one in the party, including all our animals. Oxfree has better armor class than I do.
You wanted to be a mage.
Oh yeah, I know.
Can't you cast armor?
Nope.
Aww.
Hmm?
Calamar hadn't thought of that. You poor thing.
I'm cut off from the school that's in.
There's always believed that the best defense is a good offense.
I think all evokers believe that the best offense is a good. The best everything is a good offense.
Calamar thinks the best defense is being invisible.
That's a pretty good one.
But yeah, but it's not gonna last much longer because we're getting to the level where things will see me now. But for a long time it was nice.
It's like, you know, Cloak of Elvenkind or Chameleon Ring.
Yeah, that one sucked.
Something that gives me 95% invisibility.
All right, so
What would be nice would be a ring of like we used to have, which stored spells.
40,000 square feet of the outside of the tower is now covered in plant growth. On the north side, so 40,000 square feet would be, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sure. 30. Well, 40,000 divided by
Still less water than you got hit by,
30.
Shannon.
15.
Huh.
Wow, 888 squares. Yeah, so he just sends he sends vines up the whole north side of the tower, and they are securely, attached to the wall, so you could climb up easily with rope and wall all the way to the top of the tower if you want. Yeah.
Hope to Neil comes soon.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right. Calamar's fly spell, Rana's fly spell. Okay, Luther. Prayer is almost up at the end of this round. So is recitation. Time now is 10 after 3. Cirrus still has detect magic. Next up is Cirrus.
Yeah. What am I being handed?
Let's see.
An owl.
Okay,
a small
look at
figure
the
of a serpentine owl.
small figure of a serpentine owl.
Ah, okay. Okay.
No shit, Sherlock. I'm wondering what's taking you so long.
This serpentine owl figurine gives off I would say strong alteration magic. I don't think it's overwhelming. I think it's just strong.
Ooh.
I think it comes pretty close though.
Oh shit. I think I know what it is.
It's not one that's hard to guess if you know the magic items.
Yeah. That's probably gonna be Ceres because Ceres has birds are his thing.
Okay.
But I'll take it. No problem if nobody else wants it.
Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
Does
Does he hand that to anybody?
Yeah, I hand it off to whoever, like just someone behind me. Just so that I don't have any other magic stuff, in my
Calling
vision.
it Calamar, since that's who you got it from.
And Anbu's gonna eat another berry. And go up 1 health.
Yep, 1 more health. And as described earlier, it is delicious. Okay. just gonna remove Asher's picking locks thing from the top. Or DOT. Next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so let's see. Anatar is going to continue searching the thief body and pick up the 9 flight arrows made by Master Fletcher.
Okay, the thief's body.
Yep.
Alright. And anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah. The Jim is going to pick up the crystal bowl from the thief's backpack.
Okay. Anything else?
Sorry, I'm gonna type as I go. Karen Galore is going to pick up the precious stones from the thief's backpack. Is he able to pick up all 29 at once?
Yeah, we'll say he's able to, because it's all one thing. You can only take one thing at a time. So that's all one thing. It's a batch of one thing.
And Asher was looking at the spider body, which doesn't look interesting. So Asher's going to move over to the thief body as well, and she's going to pick up the platinum filigree mug.
Okay. Does she
Is she
want
able
to appraise it right now?
appraise it on the? Yes,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, you can pick it up and appraise it in the same round. That's fine. Go ahead and roll.
Second, saving. Alright. Asher.
What the hell? Oh.
Okay.
That was the mug, right?
Yes.
All right. Booyah! 2,000 gold.
Woo!
Take it.
And it looks like a mug that's used for drinking the that muddy
The blood of your enemies.
that
Yeah.
muddy drink that the nomads drink.
Okay.
That sounds appetizing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a muddy brown drink that they drink.
Asher says, I hope Teneroth comes back soon. There's so much stuff I want to sell him. And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
All right. Go ahead.
Have we found all the stuff on all the magic items yet, or are we still searching?
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's good. I think-
Oh, so you're asking me. Let's see. Looks like there's nothing else that is unclaimed that looks like it's probably magical. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not the DM, but just based on what we've observed.
Yeah, Boogie Bowl, gives a look around the body of the dwarf. And is there anything else that looks especially good that needs to be detect magic?
Did anyone look at the body that Caranglor is standing on?
The Deep's body or another one?
No, the mage.
I only have for special bodies. I have the elven spellcaster in the armor, dwarf, cleric, the fighter, and the thief. And there's another special body. We haven't looted it.
Yeah, there were 3 followers and 3 people, and then the man-at-arms.
All right, so I guess there's another one.
The one that Karen Glor is standing on top of.
And yeah, by all means, somebody can start searching them. You were asking Shannon if there's anything we haven't looted that might be magical.
Yeah.
Only things I have that we should probably pick up and haven't so far are money.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm just going to give a once over to the dwarf, the chick in the armor, or guy in the armor who is casting the spells, and the I know that's not, the Hades guy doesn't have anything. But I'm just going to give a once over to see, is there anything that anything else that we haven't already pulled that should be detect magic? So, Josh?
No one took the 2 potions from the dwarf.
Okay, he'll take the 2 potions.
Oh,
I thought I took them last round, but okay.
I thought so too.
Yeah, Kalmar took them last round.
Calamar took the javelins last round.
No, that was 2 rounds ago.
Yeah, because I took the javelins and then I took the potions.
Okay, and you took the shield. And her sword was the first sword that you guys took. There's another potion in her backpack.
Okay, so he takes that and he hands that to Calamar.
The dwarf body?
The dwarf, yeah.
Yeah.
And Olivio's, the person right in front of Olivio, and the armor person, the armored spellcaster.
The elf female in the armor. She was wearing the field plate.
Yep.
Yeah, so you guys took off her field plate. She still got her medium shield, looks of exquisite quality. You guys took her longsword and her dagger. And there was a ring on her finger, which was the first ring you guys took. And you just took a look at her serpentine owl figurine. So
okay,
all
so
all that's left is her shield.
I'll take her shield and I'll pass it over.
That's exquisitely crafted or whatever.
Okay, so I'll pass it on over. And I'll put it, like, right here.
I mean, it could all go in a pile.
I have my systems, okay? You're looking at the things I'm handing them to, so don't tell me what to do. And Toronto will go ahead and will start looting the body under Karen Glor. Excuse me, Karen Glor, excuse me. I'm looking, just pushing him out of the way. So I'm looking for stuff.
He'll move for her.
He's a nice person. Thank you. She is not that nice. Pushy. I mean, not rude, but, she's pushy. Anybody who knows drow females knows that.
Pushy to say the least.
I think that she is, she's quite tame compared to most drow females.
Alright, so there's her shield.
Yep.
And that's the last, exquisite thing that she had. Exquisitely crafted, or high quality, that is.
And I tried to loot the one under Karangor that's right here. Excuse me, move it. Okay, yeah, what did you got? He got whatever it is. He or she.
Okay, she has a sling wrapped around her wrist. And a large belt pouch full of bullets. And she's wearing a backpack that has standard small tent, winter blanket, and she has a spell book.
Spellbook? Holy shit! She grabs it. Trana grabbed a spellbook. Trana grabbed a spellbook.
And judging from the amount that's written on there, looks like maybe a third of the book is taken up.
Aww.
Hey, still might be things we don't have known.
Roughly
we
a
can
third.
trade them. We can trade them. Yeah, that's what she takes. The traveling spellbook, a third of the page is taken up.
And
By
it looks
Tarana.
like it is called what's a book word that starts with H?
An evil word, like hellish?
No, a word for book that starts with H.
Oh, but a word for book.
H. Handbook?
Hey!
Source.com. Oh yeah,
I just googled synonyms for book.
that's what I was about to do.
Yep.
That's the only H
Yeah.
one.
This is called Herewin's Hampering Handbook.
Glad you didn't ask for like a Y.
Delete handout. Yeah, delete. And spelling spell book. Edit. Duplicate.
Guess I'll be updating the spell sheet soon.
Well, we'll have to see what we get. Looks like Karanglor and Tarana are both henchmen, so everybody has to pay if they want to learn these.
Well, we still get to know what's in them.
Oh yeah, and they might be worth paying for. Calamar paid for that fly spell. It was worth every penny.
And Karangor might be willing to swap spells too if they're at similar level.
Who grabs the Herewin's Hampering Handbook?
Tarana.
Okay. Edited by...
Yeah.
And save change.
But if there's nothing magical looking or exquisite looking on the cleric chick, then I think we want to just, go, just let Ceres go through and see all the rest of the things.
Okay.
Did we want to take the money off of the thief and
Oh,
the...
yeah. Never mind. Forgot the money. Forgot the money. I'm just trying to, speed us up, but
I
not
hear
so
you,
much
yeah.
that we forget the money.
Okay. So you guys already took a look at that first shield.
But you know, what we could do is he said we could be like all of us could be counting the coin, and Sarah's could be you know, identifying the magic or magic detecting, and you know that'd be fast.
That's fine with me.
Fine with me too.
So we're just fast forwarding.
Couple more appraisals.
Yeah.
I think fast forwarding would make sense.
Okay,
Assuming that we get the gold.
Does Gromnar want to fast forward?
I am 100% on board.
Okay. So this is a field plate. You've already taken a look at.
So the
Owl.
elven.
So it's the 2 swords, the javelin, the shield, and the dagger.
And the ring.
Yes.
Okay, and a ring.
Yeah, there's one more ring.
Should I just say I'm just gonna go down her chart? So you want me to say who it's from and what it is, and
Okay, the other ring. And there were 3 potions. Do you want to look at the 3 potions, or do you want to just wait to identify them?
let's wait to identify them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then so that's it. The 2 swords, the dagger, the shield, the javelin. Oh, did you want to take a look at how powerful the arrows are?
Yeah, I was.
Hell yeah.
Oh, are they magic?
Hell yeah.
I thought they were just well made. And the crystal bowl, I guess.
And the bowl. Okay. Okay. Bowl. Anything else?
Anyone? Notice
Alright.
anything? I know.
So which one are you doing first?
I'm just gonna go down the list. Elven spellcaster's longsword.
Okay. I'll stop when I get to Cirrus. Okay. It is moderate enchantment.
Ooh.
Elven spellcaster's dagger.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is dim enchantment.
At least it's magical.
Didn't I look at the dwarf shield already,
Yep.
Asher?
Yeah.
Yes. Yay.
But you haven't looked at
I have
the
that you
elf
looked at the
shield.
elven spell.
You
Oh, did I
haven't-
get those backward?
Yeah, you flipped them backwards. So elven
bad.
shield.
I'll fix that.
Elven shield's next? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The elf shield, I need to double check on that one.
Oops.
What?
I hit F5 by accident.
Oh. It is dim enchantment magic. Okay, what's next?
Someone has to tell me what's next because I'm still reloading in.
The dwarf's longsword.
Dwarf's longsword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That one I need to double check on. I'm pretty sure I know what it is though, but I just want to double check. Because I hate misquoting. It always causes problems, confusion. Yeah, the dwarf's longsword is dim enchantment.
Okay. I can look at the javelins together, right? Because
Yeah.
they're ammo.
They're ammo, so they're all together.
Javelins.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, the javelins, it's only 2 javelins. And they give off dim enchantment. Aura. And you still have the bowl and
Ring from the thief's body.
that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. That one is I'm gonna say strong illusion magic.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That might be exactly what I'm looking for. The exquisite long spear.
Oh yeah, you didn't do the long spear. That's right. Okay.
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Okay, the exquisite long spear gives off. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but yeah, it's from the thief. It gives off strong enchantment magic.
Ooh.
High quality longsword by the thief.
Okay, so this is the 3rd longsword so far.
Yes.
So, Asher, you're tracking there were 3 longswords, right?
Yeah. Let me. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Yes.
All right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And the thief's longsword gives off dim enchantment magic as well. So can you read back the 3 longswords to me?
I have Elven Spellcaster's Longsword, Modern Enchantment Magic. Dwarven Body Longsword, Dim Enchantment Magic. Thief Body Longsword, Dim Enchantment Magic.
Excellent. Okay. And then did you want to do the arrows or the bowl or...
Arrows.
Okay. So the arrows from the thief, there are 9 of them. And it's ammunition, so you do them all together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, the 9 arrows give off dim enchantment.
And the crystal bowl, I guess.
Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Why not?
8, 10, 11, 12. Does not give off magic at all.
Okay. that everything?
I think so.
You
Is
can turn
everything
around
I
and
have?
look at the bodies to make sure we didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I mean, I still have plenty of rounds. I can do a 60-degree sweep over the bodies.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull back so you're not confused by my magical items. Well, as if Trana has any, but okay.
Yeah, my
Oh, she
people
does.
get out of here.
Okay, I forget. She has that. She has
People
that
will get
shield.
out of your way too. And at this point, we put all the magical items behind Cirrus's field of view.
So when you said that about the ring, what kind of ring are you looking for? Cirrus?
Yeah, I had just been talking about probably when you were during the 5-minute break, a ring of chameleon. A chameleon power, whatever it's called. The one that makes you almost invisible when you're near a wall. Anything to make me less of a target, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Anything else from Cirrus and Company?
No, I do the sweep over the bodies just to make sure there's no other magic, and that's it. Unless I notice something.
I mean, you sweep over the bodies, and you would be shooting Tirana, and I mean, it's not a spell that you use to sweep. It's 10 feet wide and 60 feet long. Only.
Well, they had said that they got
Yeah,
out of the
we
way,
moved out
but
of the way.
they said in
Got out of the way.
a round, the spell says in a round, if you dedicate the round, you can sweep a 60-degree angle with the spell.
Okay, show me the 60-degree angle you want to sweep.
Oh, I have 2 Barclays and no Calamar. I don't know what happened to him, but I'm gonna drop and roll initiative again, I guess.
Yeah.
Barclay turned Calamar into a dragon.
I guess that.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah. That's only 45. You get a little bit more.
Okay. Like that?
I don't think so. I don't think there's anything else. 'Cause it doesn't go through the doesn't go through the brick wall.
It doesn't
so.
go through the wall.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I don't
that's
think
it.
there is anything in there.
Well, Sarah's, I mean, we have some stuff we might want to identify. I mean,
I don't have that prepared, and I don't know that it's safe to take 8 hours out here.
Yeah, I guess not. I was thinking that we could sit inside the tower, but, you know, we constantly could get attacked by things. So, I don't know. But...
I mean, do you have Identify prepared?
No. But...
So, make it a 24 hours that we have to spend.
Yeah, just a day. Just a day.
A day for whatever's in there to bolster their forces.
Yeah, I guess. Sigh. You were thinking it too. Come on.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't have it prepared.
Well, we could take a nap.
So
And then we could be
who's
prepared.
carrying all these items? Or are they still just in a pile?
Do
I
we
think
want
they're
We have to
labeled on the
distribute them.
key.
that?
We
Do
have
we
to
want to
distribute
stay?
them.
Okay.
You wanna do that right
the
now?
long swords. The long swords weigh 4 pounds each. The dagger weighs 2 pounds. The medium shields weigh. Carrying equipment. Weapon armor data. Medium shields weigh, I think, 7 pounds. But let me check.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that we want to get them passed out before we go into the tower for sure. Isn't that right, Asher?
Oh, I don't know what they do.
Yeah,
Until they're identified, we'd be taking a chance.
Do you think we should identify them, huh?
We can put them on Lumpy for the time being and pass them out tomorrow when we're ready to identify stuff.
See, Sarah? See, Asher thinks it's a good idea.
Asher scratches her head. It's like, I don't know what I said.
I think Esther meant after we finish the tower.
Oh, did you mean after the tower?
I did.
Okay, well, but he could still learn identify or memorize identify.
Excel really wants you guys to go into the tower. Our
I
viewer
mean, we
Excel.
only have 15 minutes, so I don't think we should actually.
They say they feel like a kid swinging their legs in a big chair, wondering what
Get
they're
that.
gonna do in the tower. How far up are they gonna go? The towers are blending together, and months ago they were fighting in town while Gromnar was in the stable.
That was pretty funny, though.
What?
When you were breaking into the innkeeper's house or shop and we ended up fighting, and then Gromnar was like, I don't even care.
That was
He just rolled over and went.
that was
That was before me.
That was before the bodega. You guys ran into
That was-
Cirrus at the bodega.
Hard partying birthday, I believe.
It's been
Yeah.
forever since we've gotten some sleep.
So did anyone actually grab any of these weapons or shields or rings or anything and put them on, or like nobody? Okay.
Nobody put anything on.
All right.
We're not that stupid.
So where are you guys going to keep these items in the meantime?
You want me to log them all as being on Lumpy until we say otherwise?
Sure. I mean, if that's what everyone
Yeah,
agrees
that'd be fine.
to do.
That would
That's
be
what I'm
fine.
wondering if everyone agrees.
I don't hear any objections.
No.
Alright. So be it.
I
Come
have
here,
to
Lumpy.
I have to say, what confuses me most about this tower is we've been out
All right.
here.
So
For a
Cirrus's
while.
turn is over. Next up is Asher and company.
Alright, so while Cirrus has been doing all of this detecting magic, Asher appraises the 29 precious stones that Karen Glor was holding. I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, however many appraisals that she has to do, like he took like 9 rounds or something. She will certainly be done by then.
Okay. Let's see.
The only thing that I
They are all Jasper, worth 50 GP each.
What's that look like?
right. The other thing she's going to want to appraise, if she is able to do it on this turn, is the crystal pole.
They're blue Jaspers. You said what to the bowl?
She also wants to appraise the crystal pole.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Roll. Okay. Crystal bowl is copy, paste, copy, enter. Worth 1,000 GP. Yay!
Okay.
Crystal wave.
Yay! And while she was doing that,
Count out the coins.
yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I've
it's
got platinum and silver each on the.
it's 24.
thief and
24.6 pounds of coins, and it came out to 233 platinum and 2,000 silver.
233 platinum and 2,000 silver.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is that combined between the thief and the dwarf?
No, that's just from the thief.
Anybody else gonna count the dwarf?
Oh, actually, that's 44.66.
Yeah, I want to count the dwarf. We'd have counted the
44.66
dwarf.
pounds.
It wouldn't have been a problem. We'd have counted.
34.6 pounds.
Yeah, 44. And then the dwarf's cash was less significant from what I recall. Looks like the thief was pickpocketing from... Oh! The dwarf had 200 platinum, 1,000 silver, and 665 copper.
I'm sorry, could you please repeat that?
200 BP, 1,000 SP, 5. Slash R, 1,865 divided by 50. Comes out to 37 pounds, 0.3 pounds.
Fair.
So 70, 81, roughly 82 pounds worth of coins.
Okay. And that is all for Asher, except to tell Calamar, I think we're ready to go if you want to use that knock spell.
Okay.
Load everything onto Lumpy, except that I am going to keep the spell books that Tirana and Karen Glor picked up assigned to them.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Anything else from Asher and Company? And Gromnar and Company.
Patiently waiting.
And on Sunzer, also patiently waiting. All these spells are gone. The ones that are positive. Okay, time now 3:21 p.m. Cirrus's Detect Magic still has a little bit of charge left. And next up is Cirrus and Company. And I don't see Calamar on here at all.
Oh, I forgot to roll. Hang on, I'll roll initiative. I forgot to roll once my, yeah. Thank you for reminding me.
Saris will head towards... Where's the door?
The west side, which is left.
Saris will light a torch because otherwise he's blind. Generally. And him and Anbu will head towards the door. Oh, there they are. Okay. That's all.
Okay. Calamar and Company. Shannon.
Oops. I thought I was going to click so I can speak, but apparently I had it on already. So I clicked to mute. Okay. All my guys are moving on over there. And Jesse. And they get near the door. Is this the door? Right here?
Right here.
Okay. She'll say, okay, Grumnar, stand back. In case, it's trapped or something. And then she casts, knock.
Okay, Asher and Company.
We need to see what's gonna happen. Actually, let me go ahead and move them. Jim is gonna light a torch as well.
Gymnasium. So you're just moving?
Yeah.
Okay, Gromnar.
Gotta step back and point to the camels, tell Misha to guard, and the lizard is going to do whatever it does while he's not riding it.
Okay.
Luther will make his way over.
On is gonna dispel his tree spell. Right. Calamar's fly spell has 129. No. Yeah. On 29 rounds left. Toronto's fly spell 68. Luther's spiritual hammer is gone. Everyone can remove prayer and recitation. Time now is 3 p.m. 3:22 p.m. March 1st, 11 AE5. Cirrus's detect magic still has 2 rounds left. Next up is Cirrus and Company.
Just waiting for the door.
Okay, Calamar and Company. Cast knock.
Cast knock.
Okay, go ahead and roll template.
Yep.
Knock spell opens stuck, barred, locked, held, or wizard locked doors. It opens secret doors as well as locked or trick opening boxes or chests. 2 locks on 100 square foot door. Okay, so with a loud the door opens up triggering a dungeon check.
Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to.
And come on, scroll. Scroll. Don't do this to me now, man. The last minute. Okay. So light emanates from inside. Ooh.
Okay.
Miscellaneous tokens, lighting effect. Daylight outside becomes daylight inside. Okay. And we'll shrink that down a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. Right about there. I don't think it would be that deep though. It should be about like this. Yeah. And maybe step back a little bit more. Okay. So set this torch underneath. Back. And we'll see it through Cirrus's eyes. Come on, to back. Go. There we go. Yeah, that's about right. So this, light emanates from inside. And you guys observing through the opening can see that, the first floor inside has supplies and like tables and chairs, and first thing you notice is in the center of the room there's a spiral staircase that goes both up and down, and in front of it is a lever, and opposite the lever in front of the staircase is a barrel with a hooded lantern seated upon it. And stack of barrels to the left as you enter. Okay. We're on Calamar and Company. So Calamar has cast a spell, but the rest of his company is able to do any other actions.
Jesse will go ahead and will enter first because she's flying and she can't, and she's invisible, so she feels like nobody can get me, and so she goes on in.
Okay. Oh.
Barkley is going to cast Detect Invisibility. Wherever I left him. Hang on. Might have left him over here. Yep, there he is. I'm sorry.
All right, so Jesse's inside, and like I said, there's a lever to the right side of the spiral staircase, and opposite that there is a barrel with a lantern. Staircase goes up on the left-hand side, so it goes clockwise is up, counterclockwise
Okay.
is down, and to the right there's like a meal table, like a dinner table, upon which is another hooded lantern. There are 3 seats around it, and there's a couple, swords. They look like what were those? Those Middle Eastern swords that I had the priest use.
Oh yeah.
There's the zombie has the daggers, right?
Yeah.
Scimitars?
Not the scimitars, no. Not the scimitar. The other one, the one that's like a broadsword. Tulwar, yeah. Tulwar. So there's one Tulwar on the table, one Jambia, and a lantern. And they don't look any, particularly good condition or anything like that. So Jesse goes
Okay.
around the corner even further
Yep.
and sees a table with a long sword and a dagger, 2 medium shields. There's another table with some spears on it. Some more stacked up crates and barrels, and another stack of barrels with a lantern on top of it. All right. Any other anyone else in Calamar's company want to take an action?
Yes, I do. So if you'll take me back outside.
Okay. Oh, you're taking the ferry back outside.
No, she can stay inside. I just need to go to other characters so they can do stuff.
Scroll to the right.
Yeah, it's the same map. Same map.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so all I have to do is go to the right. Okay. Oh, yeah, there I am. Barkley is going to cast his detect invisibility.
Okay, go ahead and roll template.
I am.
With the long version, yeah.
So yes, display the full text. Okay.
Good idea.
And Tirana is going to cast invisibility.
Who's casting invisibility?
Tirana.
Oh, okay. She can turn invisible, right? She has a blank
Yeah.
thing.
Multi-sided.
And then,
And Olivia and Boogie will get up close to the door, but they won't go in yet because they want to hear from what's her name. And I believe that is my move.
okay, Barkley's spell lasts for 20 rounds, right?
20 rounds.
And what did your other character cast?
Invisibility. And so that will stay for 24 hours or until I attack something.
It's more than just attack. It's open a door or chest. Basically affect anything that's not part of your body already, or cast a spell, or make an attack.
That's totally cool. She won't do any of that stuff.
And then
Be indivisible.
how long does that last? Oh yeah, 24 hours maximum. Okay.
Yep. And I did think I figure it's my fault, but if I thought about it, I would have cast ESP last round, but I didn't think about it, so I guess it's tough, huh? I'll cast it next. Calamar, I mean.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Jim says, we're a bit spread out here. I'll meet you inside the tower, and I'll beseech Hera for a blessing upon us before we get into combat. And he's going to stand just inside tower. So that he can be ready to cast when the time comes. I can't get in.
Who's going in the tower?
Jim.
Jim? I don't even see his token right now.
That's because I stuck him in a wall.
Okay.
Aww.
Okay. There he is. His little torch. Delete the torch. Make a new torch. Oh, I've lost Jim. Deleted Jim. Almighty.
I think he's under Gromnar.
Oh. Weird.
There you go.
He's in building. And he's got his torch. Alright, he's waiting for everybody to gather around so they can get some protection. And just be that I have some lag. That might be the big deal. We're just gonna
Okay, you make it inside
stand
the
next
building.
to it.
And
And he's gonna take a step this way to get out of the doorway. He's gonna wait.
okay. Go and roll alertness if you have it. Actually,
I do.
you know what? There is no surprise. All right.
Okay.
So combat begins. You don't know with what. You don't know with what, but there's something off in the room.
Jim is going to withdraw
And
out of the tower.
this is where we're going to end the session for this week.
Okay.
Yay.
So he was right there.
So we didn't get XP for the battle.
That's right. I need to do XP for the battle.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Asher.
Crap.
Okay. Okay, rules, etc. Monster XP values. Alright.
Yay, I didn't die.
Yet.
Didn't know why I thought that I was going to die today, but woo.
It went much more smoothly than I thought.
Yeah. You know, into Karen Glore casting that lightning bolt really helped.
Yeah, we all just unloaded on him.
Yeah, 3 spellcasters went first 3, boom, 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 and then there was
11,
one guy
12.
left.
13, 14, 15, 16, so 16 hit dice, 3,000, that's 6,000 XP for the dwarf. Okay, so 1 dwarf, dwarven high master, 6,000. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4. NPCs you got 4 with Calamar, 3 with Asher, so that's 7. 1 with Gromnar, 8. 1 with Cirrus, 9, and 1 with the party, 10. Yeah, you definitely slew her. Hit dice is gonna be 8 hit dice. Warriors and bards, you got let's see, 1, 2, 3 with Calamar, 2 with Asher. That's 5. You got Gromnar. That's 6, and then 1 with Cirrus, 7. Okay. Then you have the Elvish multicaster. Uh, 7. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 14. 14 hit dice. That's 4,000 XP. 1. Elvish. Okay. 4 player characters. 10 NPCs. Definitely slew her. She had 6 hit dice. 7 warriors and bards. Render her hit dice null and void. Okay, then we have alright, so 7. Eight. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 3,000. Whoops, why'd I do that? High elf fighter thief. 3 grand. Their characters 4. 10 NPCs. And you guys killed him in like the first 5 segments. Hit dice per creature was 7. And Warriors and Bards was 7. And the other ones, they were all level 2 or 3, basically. Yeah, so they're 65 each. So 3. Henchmen. Enter. 65 each. 4 player characters. And NPCs. Come on. And NPCs. All 3 of them were defeated. Number of hit dice, they had 3. Warriors and Bards, 7. Did get a hit die from them. And then there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 men at arms. Okay. 8. And then at R. And they're worth 15. Their characters 4. NPCs 10. All 8 of them were defeated. They have 1 hit die each, and there are 7 warriors and bards. So there's another hit die. And
Woo!
Nice
Hooray!
12 XP.
huh?
Nice 12 XP for my main character from that.
Well, I get 2 for my triple class.
Yeah, men at arms
NPC.
have they're 0th level humans, so you don't get much XP for them. The only time they're worth killing is when you're level 1.
The 12 and the 20 off of both of those, I got more for being a warrior than I did for the creatures themselves.
Yeah, you're supposed to. You're
Yeah,
supposed to.
Anbu got
Yep.
more.
That is why it's worth the count.
Yeah, you're supposed to. That's why it pays to be a warrior and fight low hit die creatures. Like goblins and whatnot, because the hit dice add up way faster on large encounters of small hit dice creatures versus one, 18 hit dice dragon. Because you could end up fighting 32 creatures that have 2 hit dice, and that's 64 hit dice total, right? Versus one dragon that has like 17 hit dice, 18 hit dice. Yeah. And of course, group XP sucks for the little things because there's hardly any risk involved. But warriors just get XP for killing, basically. It feels good for them to actually kill. So that's the whole thing. All right. Did anyone gain a level?
They kill if Sarah killed him with a fireball. That'd still be all that XP. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, if you run into, like 50 goblins and Cirrus kills, 40 of them with a fireball, the warriors still get hit dice XP.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's why playing as a team is more beneficial than everyone being chaotic.
Huzzah.
666 plus 444. Like 1,100 some. 1,400 some. About 1,500 XP for group XP, and then the warriors get a little bit more for hit dice, and then everyone should have gotten some from RP.
Yeah.
Okay. Did anyone level up?
Nope.
No levels.
Nope.
Okay. Any feedback for me where I could have sped some stuff up? I know I do need to make that heat metal spell. It's really complicated. What it's gonna do is it's gonna be kind of like the templates that I've already made for like Bigby's grasping hand or whatever. There's one, like I think it's the 9th level one, where it grabs you and it does more damage the longer it holds on to you. And that's kind of how I'm gonna make it. And what it is it'll be a template that will have 3 or 4 buttons inside of it, and there'll be one button for damage during the 2nd round, damage during the 3rd round, and the 4th round. and because it's supposed to go like 0 damage the first round, and then it does some damage the second, some damage the third, and then it goes up to max. It stays like that for a couple rounds, and then it descends back down, right? And then the spell's over. So it'll be like there'll be a button for the second and 5th round, you know, etc., etc., etc. And it'll do damage accordingly. So, and I'll try to make both the priest and wizard versions of the spell use those same buttons, so I don't have to do more than, you know, more macros than I need to do. So, hopefully I'll be able to do that either tonight or tomorrow. And were there any other spells that got added to the honeydew list today? Nothing? Okay. All right. Any questions for me or comments or anything?
Yes.
What's up?
I don't know a fix for it, but we spent almost 3 hours looting 3 bodies that got really sleepy really quick.
Yeah.
I don't have a suggestion for speeding it up. I don't know how we can make that stuff any quicker, but 3 hours looting 3 bodies, that's a long freaking time.
Yep. I know. I was getting really impatient after about the first 45 minutes. I guess that would be something for you guys to discuss among yourselves as a group. Especially since you know, nobody is able to identify right now. It was kind of pointless to cast detect magic and look at all those things right now.
Well, especially if we weren't going to hand them out. I mean,
nobody even picked up any of them. It was just a huge waste of time. Like, in my opinion, so.
If we were going to hand them out, then they wouldn't be. But
yeah.
Nobody
took any of that shit that got, you know, scanned by Cirrus. So it was a waste of time. Big waste of time. And I'm glad you brought that up, Gromnar, because I wholeheartedly agree with you. Like, you guys could have, you know, annihilated them and then gone into the tower and done a whole bunch of stuff and then come back later to loot the bodies. And it would have
I don't know about that.
Would have worked out better for you guys, because then you might have been able to cast Identify too and get it all done in one shebang. So.
Yeah, but you
even the
out
last
there.
tower, though, gathering all the magic took, you know, a whole session.
Yeah, it's supposed to. It's supposed to. Gathering all the magic things together and identifying them takes time. That's what you call like an upkeep session, and the main amount of XP that you get from sessions like that is actually claiming the items, because the items come with an experience bonus, depending, you know, it's larger ones depending on how powerful the items are. And since nobody claimed any items or anything or identified anything, there was no XP gotten from that whole 3-hour period, and it was just a big waste of time. So just be mindful of other people, you know, when you guys start, you know, detecting magic on stuff. If you're not gonna actually identify stuff and hand it out, it's gonna piss somebody off and waste time. I got kind of annoyed that was happening too, because, you know, you can't get XP until you identify it. So you can
I have
use
to run, so
yeah,
I have to run, so
you can use the magic items without, you know, identifying them first, and you know it's, you know, +3 shield or +5 or whatever, and you get +5 AC from it, but you just don't get the XP till later. So, but that's, yeah. I'm glad you mentioned something, Gromnar, because that was getting on my nerves too. Anything else? Any other feedback?
Another part that fed into it though was the whole one person can grab one item per round. That eats up a lot of time too. I mean, and that's on your turn by turn thing. You know, and I
Right.
mean,
Yeah.
I don't know how you.
It's so
I don't know
many
how you.
so many characters with so many characters. I don't think that's much of an issue. You know, because it takes a round to search a body and grab something off of them, and especially when it comes to like armor, the rules for pulling armor off of somebody, or you know, putting on and taking off armor, I still made it one round to grab the armor off of a dead body. So if you take all that stuff into account, it's not much of a time sink to say that you can grab one thing off of somebody and place it somewhere, even after searching the whole body. When you have control of 5 characters, you know, that you can pick up and move 5 things. Yeah, that's kind of moot. But it was the whole time sink of going through each thing and scanning each thing, and then nobody took anything. That was a big waste. You could have done that later after finishing the whole dungeon and cast Identify along with it.
I mean,
And
I didn't
actually
know
that
that no one was gonna take anything. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Neither
know
did
there's
really,
not much.
but
There's not much that a mage can just pick up and start using. So I thought someone would want some of the stuff.
a mage can pick up and start using a ring. So most of the rings are all classes, and there were 2 rings in there. So, but I mean, that's not really. You're afraid that maybe it's a cursed ring, so that's understandable. But yeah, just be aware in the future that just scanning things with detect magic and then not taking anything and using it is not very conducive to efficiency of time spent doing things. So, but it's a learning curve. Everyone you know makes mistakes, and this second edition is different than other editions that some people are probably used to anyways. So in later editions you can just identify things on the fly and then bind them to your character and start using them, but it takes a little bit more RP in 2E to do stuff like that. So but yeah, thanks for bringing that up. It was kind of the elephant in the room for me. I didn't want to say anything though, because it's not really in the scope of the DM's responsibility to tell people how to use their time. That's kind of something that needs to be discussed among the players. And Gromnar, if you had said something,
He left a while ago.
okay, well he can see in the replay. Gromnar, if you had said something to hurry things up, I would have given you an experience bonus for that. But you didn't say anything at the appropriate time. So it's kind of on everybody because of that. So yeah, any other suggestions or comments or anything? Okay. So for our
Just see
viewers,
what's in the tower next time.
yeah, for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Follow and comment and you know, share with your friends. And hopefully we'll see you next week for session 313. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye. Josh.
1 second. I gotta close OBS.